It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. Tonight we'll see the Washington Wizards playing against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Taking a look at the Pacers, they split the season series against these guys last season, 2 games apiece. Should be a good one tonight. And while we have a moment here, another discussion topic. Shaq, you are one of the most physical players the league has ever seen. Who would you say right now are the league's most physical players?
Sorry to correct you, Ernie. Not one of the most, the most. But anyway, Ernie,
you're not sorry to correct me. You take great pleasure in
correcting. And one of the most humblest.
Elbow sandwich, that's right. So let me go, Ernie. Let's see. Point guards, how about Russell Westbrook? Mm-hmm. Shooting guards, I'm going to go with maybe D. Wade or Lance Stevenson.
Okay.
And at the small forward,
that's easy.
I got to go with the greatest of the game, LeBron King James.
Well, since he took the smaller guys, which is unique, I'm going to take the power forwards. Blake Griffin. And you know what?
He's one of the league's most physical players?
Yeah, Blake Griffin. Yeah, he's physical. He just gets thrown around a lot sometimes. But
well, he's not physical, though. Crazy.
No, but he throws it around, too,
man.
It
does not.
He throws it around.
Does not.
Yes, he does. He and Zach Randolph.
D-U-Z-N-O-T.
Yeah, I like
does
Zach.
not.
Yes, he does. And Dwight Howard is physical. And my man, Nikola
Pekovic.
Yes, is one of the toughest bigs I've seen around.
And what's Dwight Howard's name? You can say it.
Dwight Howard.
No, say it.
Super Dwight Howard.
Say it with some energy.
One time. Give us a Superman.
Superman is in the building.
There he goes. There he goes.
Now you took up. That's it for now. Talk to you later.
More levels, more devils.
The crowd has assembled in Indianapolis, Indiana, looking for a Pacers win today. And we've got it for you right here on 2K Sports. Last game for the Pacers, they pick up the W against the Pistons in Detroit. Trading blows in that one, they did win by 3.
And you know what? Exactly what had to be done in terms of winning on the road. Never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Kept the crowd out of the game. And for every punch they took, they had a counter.
I was very impressed, Greg, with the way they stood their ground, even when they were on their heels some, coming through those moments where they were backing up a bit. That's what it takes on the road. You got to show that kind of fortitude and resilience.
Let's get a nice clean game, huh?
So Indiana wins the tip. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. So on the floor for Washington, the great pair of Wall and Beal are at the guard spots. Markieff Morris is out there with Johnson. And it's Sabonis in at center. Now here's Wall. After the miss from Reggie Jackson.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, it didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Washington shooting their first free throws of this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Wall. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Washington on D. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And the effort down the stretch, those final few minutes of regulation, that's what they needed, but they were burnt out in the overtime.
Yeah, that's a good call, Greg. I mean, there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT, and that can happen after you expend so much energy just to force the overtime.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Johnson with it. Now Beal. Softly drops in the floater. Beal's got his first points in this one.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I was able to speak with Frank Vogel for a minute. One player we discussed in detail is the young Bradley Beal. He said, I was a fan of his game from watching him at Florida. His combination of outside shooting and slashing make him a very tough cover. We're going to put pressure on him and try to take the ball out of his hands. And Kevin, Beal's such an intriguing talent. We'll see if he's able to put up some big numbers.
Thanks a lot, Doris. It's Wall with the drive. From the arc. And the shot is good.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
Jackson kicks to George. They set the pick. Now the pass to Morris. Unloads. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Beal dishes to Wall. Passes it to Beal. Here's Morris. The shot is off. So Indiana will take it the other way. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Beal against George. And here's Morris for three. Again the miss by Morris. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here. Beal against Jackson. On the wing, George. That doesn't go either for George. Wizards have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Young, the big dunk at the end of the break.
That almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And especially the fact that it now ties the game. The lead was about to be stretched out, and instead, it's back even.
So it's Washington now, following the score by Indiana. Morris a screen. Beal gets a wide open look. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Jackson. 14 points from him the last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
And that is a major league flush right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when the team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
Morris with the bucket.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
George passes to Morris. Young outside. He dishes it to Morris. Outside Jackson. Launches it. And he gets it to go. Jackson's got his second basket of the night. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Wall. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Johnson outside. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions yet.
Morris outside. Screened by Young. Young sets a screen for Morris. Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got his first points of the game.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And watch, Clark, how the game plays out, because this is going to open things up on the perimeter.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Morris a screen. Wall with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Sabonis with the bucket. Big Cat's got his first bucket of the night. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Jackson. Young, a screen on Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target with his 3. Washington trailing. Johnson kicks to Wall. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 6th in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in opponent points per game. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots. So not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
And in terms of turnovers, I think the good ball handling and smart passes were really a key. Not a gaudy ranking, but no question, being in that top 10 helped them offensively.
Tyson Chandler, who's checked in for Indiana. Ellis comes in for Marcus Morris. Chandler against Gortat. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Wizards have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. It's Beal on the wing. He kicks it to Gortat. Pass to Beal. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Jackson. He has 5. Outside, George. From deep. Sabonis grabs the board.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Wall. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Wall's got 6.
And another lead change here. How many of these are we going to have tonight?
I'm not quite sure, but I'm willing to bet it'll be more than a few.
Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
Checking out some numbers for Reggie Jackson. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, his skill set is solid. He's a good ball handler. He makes good decisions in playmaking. He's really the ideal backup.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Hill comes in for George. And Hudson subbed in for Jackson. Screen by Young. Dishes it to Ellis. To the left side wing. Fires the 3. Good. And the Pacers lead by 2. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Porter, no luck.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Chandler with the screen on Porter. Hudson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. And Hudson drops them both. Wizards trail by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
It's rebounded by Indiana.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Young dishes to Hudson. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
Sessions passes to Gortat. Here's Sabonis. And another miss by Washington.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Outside Hill. Thaddeus Young on the wing. The turnaround jumper. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And that's now 6 points here for Thaddeus Young. Wizards trail by 8. And Sessions kicks to Gortat. Now here's Oubre. D right on him. It's stolen by Hill. Here's Hudson. He's got 7. Outside Hill. Chandler a screen for 3. Ellis can't get it to go. And Washington the other way now. Now here's Sessions. Pass to Sabonis. Looking to end the run. And that one hits back iron. Indiana leading by 8. Ellis kicks to Hill. Oubre with the steal. Inside, Gortat. That's good.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
The Pacers shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Here's Hudson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Detroit. And that one's good, Ellis.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Wizards making a switch here. Temple's checked in. And here's Sessions. Chandler with the block. The feed to Ellis. Indiana moving it around. Outside Hill. The dish to Hudson. Chandler with the screen on Porter. 6 to shoot. Hudson the pass to Hill. Here's Chandler in a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That's on Marcin Gortat.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:37 left here in the first quarter. Sessions dishes to Oubre. They set the pick. There's a screen by Gortat. Porter kicks to Gortat. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? 5th in opponent field goal percentage, 9th in opponent points per game, and they were top 10 in three-point shooting. That's a huge part of their offensive attack.
And you mentioned their ranking in terms of opponent field goal percentage. Such an important stat. They did not give up the easy looks. You really had to work for whatever you got.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Indiana. Good on both. Here's Hudson. He has 7. He feeds it to Ellis. Stuckey outside. Hudson against Sessions. Hudson the pass to Young. To the inside. Stuckey dishes to Chandler. 4 on the clock. Releases. Rebound by the Wizards.
We've got a narrow edge here in rebounding early on. You wonder how much that'll play going forward.
Yeah, it's a game of inches, and every play counts.
Now here's Sessions. Stolen by Ellis. Kicks it to Hudson. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Hudson's got 9.
How about the start that they've gotten off to here? Huge lead, and we're still in the first quarter.
And, guys, it hasn't just been the scoring. I mean, they're playing tremendous defense, too.
Oubre with it, defended by Young. Oubre kicks to Porter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hudson. He's got 9. Ellis outside. Lets it fly. Misses the jumper. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pacers out in front, up by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And Tyson Chandler, known for being a great teammate, very vocal leader certainly. He talked about how important that is for an NBA locker room.
Players do the policing. Coach sets a standard, but players individually call out other players. You know, whether it be timeout, whether it be halftime, whether it be pulling guys to the side, you know, in practice. When you have that going on, you see multiple guys doing that, that's when you know you have a good team.
Don't you need a player like this, Chandler's caliber and character, Greg, to make that kind of a teamwork? Have that feel in the locker room, that leadership role that everybody believes in and respects?
No doubt about it, Kevin. And that weighty stature is built on experience and credentials, as you mentioned, like having that championship ring or being an all-star. But when you have it and use it that way, the coach doesn't have to worry about the locker room because Chandler has got that covered.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
And it's really about limiting their mistakes. And early on, they've been able to do that here in the first.
And, guys, I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways, and that's allowed them to widen that turnover margin.
So on the floor for Washington, the talented Wall and Beal team up in the backcourt. Johnson is out there with Markieff Morris, and it's Gortat in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Stuckey. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Wall up top, guarded by Jackson. Outside, Wall feeds it to Beal. From past the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers leading by 8. The pass to George. From outside the arc. Here's Stuckey. Wall with some nice D.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Passes to Beal. He dishes it to Gortat. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Innovation and improvisation right there, Greg. Finding a way to get that shot to fall after taking the contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The Pacers making a switch here. Hill's checked in.
One shot. One shot.
Marcin Gortat, no good on the free throw. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Jackson, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
All with it. He has 6. Gortat with a screen on Jackson. And Wall. Here we go now. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Wall's got 8.
And that was Gortat. He usually scores, but that time set a nice screen.
And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Jackson. And the Pacers lead by 8.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
And it's Beal in the corner from downtown. No good, and he's 3 of 6 from the floor. Pacers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Morris. Can't get it to go. Gortat with the defensive effort. All with it, guarded now by Jackson, and it's Beal in the corner. They get it back. Pacers leading by 8, and up the court come the Pacers on the break. Back to George. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, this man is going for the jugular.
Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Well, you look at Jackson, third in assists and a great leader.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Big Cat, he's checked in for Gortat. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Wall kicks to Beal. Fires from deep. And it's sent back by George. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first free throw of the game.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Wall passes to Johnson. From 11 feet away. And it's sent back by Hill. Outside Jackson. Shot is off. Good work defensively by Morris. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Johnson. Baseline try. Another miss by Johnson. Indiana leading by 11. Hill dishes to Morris. Some nice passing here by Indiana. George with no one around. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And it's 8 points here for George.
And just a little bit ragged defensively there, Clark.
Johnson against Hill. Johnson outside. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
The Pacers have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Hill. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Wizards trail by 16. Now Wall. 8 points for him. Johnson, the pass to Sabonis. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
The Wizards have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
And a season ago, only converting at about a 72% clip from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Free throw good for Morris. Pacers leading by 13.
Chance to see the numbers for George. Last season, he played outstanding. 15th in scoring, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
Tell you what, he really saved this team's bacon in several games last year. And, oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league, too.
To the paint, outside for Jackson. Morris a screen. Clock at 6. Open shot, George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And that's 10 points here for George. And Wall kicks to Morris. From about 16, Morris with the block. Morris, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target, it just didn't fall.
To the middle, and it's George finishing it off.
And as they continue to just dominate this game, you have to wonder, how much can they win by?
Well, it's on the verge of getting out of hand, Greg. You can feel it, you can see it, in part because the defense has been about as good as the offense, and both have been really good.
And he clearly doesn't like what's going on out there right now.
Would you? I mean, how could he like what's happening? Really had to take a time out there and try to figure out a way to derail their momentum.
The Pacers making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. Porter's checked in for Washington. Wizards trail by 19. Pass to Sabonis. It's Beal on the wing, defended by George. There's the pass to Sabonis. Back to Wall. Clock at 4. They set the pick. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Outside, George. Indiana moving it around. Wall against Jackson. Back to George. Takes the three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
Now here's Wall. 10 points for him. The three. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
And here is Beal following Marcus Morris's 3. And Chandler sends it back.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Morris against Porter. For 3, Hill. Rebound, Washington. Big Cats got 4 rebounds in this game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something, you're right. Here's Morris. And it falls over the rim and in. Morris has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's his go-to move right there in the low post.
Morris a screen. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Wall. Morris with the screen for Jackson. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside, Wall. Here's the screen. And that one's good.
It's really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Pacers leading by 21. Jackson kicks to Hill. Dishes to George. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, how about Paul George in this one? He has 15 points, and he's knocked down a pair of 3-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Indiana. Young's checked in for Marcus Morris. Ellis comes in for Solomon Hill. And Hudson subbed in for Jackson. And then for Washington, Gortat's checked in for Morris. Oubre comes in for Beal. And Garrett Temple subbed in for John Wall. And George drops them both. So it's the Wizards now, looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans. They'll match up against the Pelicans. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Now here's Gortat. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City.
And he was also a big factor for them defensively. I think he tallied 4 blocks in the game.
The Wizards shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for George. Second free throw, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
That's good.
You know, huge height advantage there. but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Oubre can't get it to go.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Hudson dishes to Stuckey. Chandler outside. He kicks to Stuckey. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to go on Otto Porter Jr.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
For Indiana, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Sessions checked in for Big Cat. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. A difficult situation for Washington. Porter passes to Sessions. Puts it up from 15. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Young's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Hudson kicks to Young. Ellis dishes to Chandler. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Here's Hudson. That 3 off the mark.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Here's Gortat. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Gortat's got 4 points now in the quarter. Indiana leading by 23. Stuckey left side. Ellis outside. There's the triple. Gortat comes up with the rebound. Gortat's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Oubre, defended by Young. Oubre can't get it to go.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Chandler the pass to Ellis. Baseline J on the way. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Oubre dishes to Sessions. Lets it fly. And that's good for 2.
Assist from Ramon Sessions.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Indiana out in front, just dominating this one. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Tyson, what has been the key to enabling your team to control the tempo of this game throughout this first half?
I think the way we came out defensively, we locked into their sets. We're taking them out of what they want to accomplish. Because of that, we're able to make some shots on the other end.
It all came together in that first 24 minutes. Tyson, thanks for the time, guys.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Thanks for joining us. A pumped up home crowd is our backdrop for this halftime analysis. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And Kenny, what'd you think about what we saw from Indiana? And over to Shaq, your take on the Wizards.
Ernie, I'm going to hit you with some Spanish. Reason number uno why they're being blown out is their poor reboundion. Is that right? Reboundion? I don't know. Rebounding, whatever, however you say it. They're just not battling. Where's the fight? They've had way too many one-and-done possessions. Time to crank up the effort, Ernie.
And that's going to do it for now as the second half is just about to get started. Now back to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. We will see you later.
We're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
Wizards trail by 21. Young out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Paul George. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Now here's Beal. Back to Wall. Morris a screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for Thaddeus Young. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged 15 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes natural.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, Sid, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
And the Wizards with possession. Now here's Wall. The shot is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Pacers leading by 23 to the wing right side. Indiana moving the ball around. And George kicks to Morris. Covered by Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young inside. George against Johnson. Right side George. The second chance effort. Can't hit. Now Washington takes it the other way. Johnson kicks to Beal. Here's the three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Take a breather, gentlemen. 3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. He's off on the second. And he nails the third.
Looking at the game Beal has been having, he's got 8 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
And Clark, he's been terrific in terms of his positioning and boxing out very well also, just battling hard on every possession.
Now here's Jackson. 9 points in the game so far. From 13. Another shot. Morris with the block.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5. And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Pacers leading by 19 points. And here's George. 17 points in the game. Jackson drives in. And the wide open shot from Morris. Sabonis grabs the board. Big Cat's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Johnson kicks to Morris. The feed to Wall. Morris a screen. Morris against Wall. Good work defensively by Morris. For Indiana, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Young, a screen on Beal. Young, right side. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
For Indiana, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Wizards trail by 21.
Wizards timeout call. Here we go, Pacers fans. Now coming to the court are your teammates.
Checking out some numbers for Wall. Coming off a terrific season. 6th in assists. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And last season, his floor awareness was impeccable. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everybody involved.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's the screen from past the arc. Sabonis, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Jackson against Wall. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 6.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Johnson outside. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. No one near Wall as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. 15 points for John Wall.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And now, let's hear it for your Eastmates.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Jackson against Wall. George, that's a two-pointer. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Johnson attacking. Morris. His shot is off. Good defensive work there by Young.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
You know, there are a lot of bigger power forwards than him in the NBA, but very few that rise up like he can.
Here's Wall. The Pacers making the shot. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Here's Morris. The Pacers pull it in.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Wall. They set the pick. Jackson passes to George. There's the dish to Young. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Young's got 4 this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Wall dishes to Beal. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Lets it go from 11. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Inside, it's stolen by Morris. Johnson kicks to Morris. Beal against Morris. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely, and the basket good. Beal's got 10.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Jackson. He feeds it to George. And a miss there on the triple. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Johnson, the pass to Wall. There's the pick. This one for 3. Shot's good. Wall's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Wizards.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Outside, George. Shoots the 3. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Oh, watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Johnson outside. Back to Wall. George against Beal. And the foul called on Joe Johnson. That's his first foul. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Indiana. Solomon Hill comes in for Marcus Morris. And then for Washington, Gortat's checked in for Big Cat, and it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Joe Johnson. Here's Jackson. 9 points in the game so far. Chandler is screen. The drive by Jackson. Outside for George. Connects from three-point range. George has got 25 points.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Something else you'd like to see is how well they've shot their free throws tonight.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Morris.
Checking out the game Marquise Morris is having. He's got 8 points and 1 rejection in this game, too.
And was it a good one? Really, one of their highlights of the game defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Solomon Hill. Ellis comes in for George. And Hudson subbed in for Jackson. And Morris drops them both.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Here's Hudson. 11 points in the game. Count that one. He's got 10.
Sound offensively. Really no other way to put it here in the second half.
There's really no comparison between the teams in terms of the way they've both shot the ball since the break.
Washington with the ball. Temple dishes to Gortat. That one a little long.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And they're giving themselves extra possessions and have taken advantage of it. And that's critical. You can shoot a few lesser percentage if you're getting more opportunities at the rim.
Now here's Ellis. After Gortat's miss, 3 on the clock. Fires for 3. No good from Hudson. Washington's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And Temple kicks to Morris and stolen by Stuckey. Here's Hudson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends. Elevates and powers in the one-hand.
Textbook.
Yeah, and I'm glad, guys, he doesn't go overboard on that one and get a little too fancy.
Now here's Ellis. Stuckey kicks to Hudson. They set the screen. 4 on the clock. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Now, here is Morris. He faded back on that one to give himself some room. Morris has got 11 points. Balanced scoring, Clark, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watch it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
You might want to cut down on that sugar intake, though, Clark. But anyway, everybody's been involved in this offense here early on, and it has a way of helping you defensively.
The Wizards have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Sessions checked in for Washington. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. It's Ellis on the wing. He's covered by Sessions. Chandler, the pass to Stuckey. Lets the three fly, and that one's good. Stuckey's got 6 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
And Sessions kicks to Temple. Lays it up and banks it in.
I love the low post attack on that one.
Indiana's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Chandler with a screen for Ellis. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And taking a look now at stats for Stuckey, how he did last season. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, not bad, but guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ellis. Second free throw, no good. Washington shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. There's the pick, and Sessions kicks to Gortat. Misses from close range.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
And Washington has possession. Following the miss by Rodney Stuckey. Temple dishes to Gortat. Three-pointer. That's good from Sessions on the assist from Gortat. Sessions has got his first 3 points of the game. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Now here's Ellis. He's tightly guarded. Kicks it to Hudson. Fires for 3. The shot no good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Pacers out in front, running away with this one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Ramon Sessions. Gortat is out there with Kosta Koufos. Then there's Harris. And it's Temple in at the 2 guard. Allen. Cannot hit. Now Washington takes it the other way. Feeds it to Sessions. Gortat with a screen on Hill. Sessions passes to Gortat. And the basket by Harris. Harris has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Washington.
and he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Hudson against Sessions. Shoots from the elbow. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, there you go. I mean, if they're going to keep giving up open jumpers, they're going to keep getting burned.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Gortat with a screen on Hudson. And Sessions kicks to Gortat. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Excellent D there from Allen. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
They set the pick. Hudson kicks to Stuckey. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Young's checked in for Indiana. And a switcher also for Washington. Big Cat, he's checked in for Gortat. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Sessions against Young. Here's Sessions. Passes it to Sabonis. He dishes it to Koufos. Shot clock at 6. Here's Temple. He's guarded by Stuckey. Temple gets the bucket. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
And Young, here we go. Rebound by the Wizards.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
And here are the Pacers now after the basket by Washington. Pass to Sessions. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Temple. 5 on the clock. Pulls up. And it comes off the front of the rim. Indiana leading by 23. Young outside. Here's Whittington. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Shooting for Indiana, Shane Whittington. Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Allen. Marcus Morris comes in for Solomon Hill. George is checked in for Rodney Stuckey. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Young. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Markieff Morris is checked in for Koufos. Johnson comes in for Harris. Beals checked in for Garrett Temple. And John Walls subbed in for Sessions. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Wall dishes to Johnson.
Indiana foul call. Shane Whittington. That's his first personal foul.
So it's Washington now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Such a strong finisher for a floor general.
He was up high, and he came down hard. Exquisitely done.
That's the uncanny ability he has to find a teammate for an easy basket or get one himself. You look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
The Pacers making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Morris with a screen on Jackson. Young with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Jackson misses.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Here's Beal. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads-up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
Here's Jackson. After the basket by Washington, Chandler the pass to Jackson. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Indiana again missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Beal with it. From 12 feet out, and Washington again with the bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Here's George after the made shot from Bradley Beal. And George, here we go. Back to Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Wall. Johnson in the corner. And again, Washington with the triple.
I tell you what, he's got an unreal feel for that corner 3. Huge mistake to give him that shot uncontested.
Wall against Jackson. George sets a screen for Jackson. Chandler a screen, 5 to shoot. Young outside, the tray, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Tit for tat right there, guys.
Didn't take him long at all, fellas, to get those 3 points back.
There's a good screen. There's Beal with the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Young's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Screen by Young. Jackson kicks to George. Back to Jackson. To the middle. Here's Young. Morris with the block. Jackson against Johnson. Morris, left side. And the pass to Beal. The 3. Beal can't get that one to fall.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
One shot. One shot.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Poked away. Now George. Dishes to Jackson. There's the pick. Screen by Young. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. Second chance shot. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Pacers ball. 2 points OT.
It's Jackson atop the key. Here's Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Wizards have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Morris a screen. Johnson against Morris. Now here's Beal. He kicks to Johnson. They need this one. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. There's a screen. Indiana making some changes. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for Morris. Stuckey comes in for George. And Hudson subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And the wide open shot from Stuckey. No good on the quick 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Oubre, and the layup falls.
That's a nice drive there, Kevin. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the hoop.
They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
And stolen by Koufos. There's the feed to Oubre. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Hill. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. They set the pick. Here's Hudson. Lets it go with the 3. Sessions with the rebound. Sessions has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And Temple kicks to Sessions. That doesn't go in either for Sessions. And Indiana shooting a pedestrian 36% in the 4th quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Here's Hudson. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Now, here's Oubre. He's guarded by Hill. Here's Gortat. Sinks that one from the post. Pacers leading by 22. Hudson kicks to Stuckey. Outside Hill. Indiana moving the ball around. Hudson against Sessions. 5 to shoot. 16 feet away. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And Sessions kicks to Oubre. To the paint. That's good from Sessions on the assist by Oubre.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
Yeah, that's a winning formula as far as I'm concerned. They've been the aggressors and far more assertive on the offensive end.
Sessions against Hudson. Down low. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one-hand tomahawk slam?
So it's Washington now, following the score by Indiana. Here's Temple. Young with the steal.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pacers.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Well, the ball movement was good. The player movement was excellent, and you only get assists when guys make shots.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And at key points in this game, they stayed committed to their brand of basketball. That's why they'll be taking the front end of this 3-game season series against the Wizards.
And as we've come to expect, another big game tonight and an impressive exhibit for Paul George. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
A nice pick right there to get him right to the rack.
That one will seal the deal there. They've exploded here at the end.
Boy, I love the serious killer instinct they've shown, finishing strong.
Now here's Sessions to the inside. Here's Gortat. Misses the layup. Stuckey outside. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They poured it on tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively, every aspect of the game, it all went right for them.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Guys, Paul George standing by with me here. And Paul, first, congratulations on the win. What's the attitude you have as a team right now?
Continue to play together, and we can just stick to that, keep working, staying confident, keep defending, and knocking shots down. We'll be all right.
Paul, thank you so much. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time. But first, the post-game show with Ernie Johnson just a few aisles above us.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Kevin, thank you. And now we get a chance to check out our Jordan player of the game. He really came out of the gates with a nice rhythm, hitting his first 3 shots to get his team going.
Just an amazing impact he had in this game after not even being in the starting lineup. He's the other Ernie, and the crowd was loving it. They really enjoyed his style of play. He's going to continue to create more and more new fans for himself. I'm sure of that.
He was dead on from the field tonight, guys. I'd call his performance economical because there was no wasted opportunities. He took advantage of every good look he got. I mean, everything he put up was going in.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Ernie Johnson welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm here with Shaq and the Jet. Tonight we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Looking at Minnesota, they are hungry for a win here. Last season they got swept by this team. 4 straight losses, something they haven't forgotten. And guys, the fans always enjoy hearing stories from your playing days. Let's talk teammates. Shaq, who were your favorite guys to play with over the years?
You know, everyone loves the Shaq, and Shaq has 4 rings, but I'm saying it here.
They all love
real
the
life.
Shaq.
Everybody loves Shaq. I'm sexy, handsome, and qualified. That's what Shaq stands
I think my question was, who were your favorite teammates?
Let me finish, Ernie. Let me finish. I'm quick to say, hey, I got 4 rings, but I could
You
not,
are quick to say that.
Could not do without Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw was a guy that always looked for me. Similar with when how Kenny played with the King. He came down, made sure I got my shots off first. Derek Fisher, we all remember the .04 shot. Rick Fox was a hustler to go out and play. Big Shot Bob.
Oh, wow.
Saved
One of
me
my
so
favorites,
many
too.
times.
So he's won both of our favorites.
Big Shot Bob saved me so many times. I would probably only have one without Big Shot Bob. And Nick Van Exel, even though me and Nick didn't win together, we had a great time.
Well, obviously, he said Big Shot. Hakeem, Sam Cassell, Robert Horry, Vernon Maxwell. But one of my favorite of all time, Chucky Brown.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite teammate is Chucky Brown of all time.
You didn't say Otis Thorpe?
No, but Otis was cool.
Oh,
but
God.
Chucky Brown was my favorite teammate of all time, man.
Guess who I would say my favorite teammates are?
Who's that? It's us? Oh, Ernie.
Really?
I thought you were going to say
Thanks,
another
Ernie.
guy who wasn't here.
I'm getting choked up a little bit. Thanks for joining us.
Need some tissue.
At small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 41, Jared Dudley. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 23, Wesley Matthews. At forward, 6'10", from the Congo, number 9, Serge Ibaka. The big man, at 7'0", number 12, Steven Adams. And at guard, 6'3", from UCLA, number 0, Russell Westbrook. The head coach of your home team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's the Western Conference on display, featuring the Minnesota Timberwolves. A time-honored tradition, the NBA on 2K Sports, Sunday night hoops action. Delighted to have all of you with us here tonight. This is Kevin Harlan to call the game with our analysts Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Of course, they're looking forward to the return of Al Horford.
Well, with him being sidelined, it's going to take some creative work by this coaching staff to keep the ship afloat. I mean, they just can't roll the ball out there and let him play. Not without him. They've got to make some significant adjustments.
And like it or not, they'll need their reserves to play a bigger role. Sometimes, though, that can give them a boost of confidence. It's all about putting them in a position to succeed. And you know what? We've seen it time and time again where a guy finally gets his opportunity and is prepared to succeed, and all of a sudden a star is born.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor.
Take a break.
And so
Take
in
a
the
break.
game for the Timberwolves.
2 shots.
Rubio and Levine teaming up in the backcourt. Wiggins outside at the 3 with Anthony Towns at the 4. And it's Howard in at the center, locking down the middle. First free throw is good. And Towns drops them both.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Matthews dishes to Dudley. Left side of Ibaka. He feeds it to Dudley. Pass to Adams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Oklahoma City on D. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win for them.
Yeah, they saved their best for last that day. Got it done in overtime.
Tries again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
The Timberwolves shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
One shot, gentlemen.
And that one misses. And here are the Thunder now. 4-point game. And he lobs it up toward the rim, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. There's the pick. Here's Levine. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. Levine's got his first 2 points of the night.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Matthews. He picked up 18 points in the last one against Washington. Rubio, the pass to Howard. Back to Rubio. Dishes to Levine. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Rubio left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Here's Howard. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him.
They are really struggling with fouls, Kevin. It's still early, but one more foul, and they're over the limit.
McGarry's checked in for the Thunder. Screen by Howard. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Here's Levine. He's covered by Matthews. Levine can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Rubio kicks to Levine. Towns sets the pick for Rubio. And there's the feed to Howard. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
They're not having much success at all right now.
Kevin, I would shuffle the lineup if I were their coach a little bit just to try to find something that works. And guys, I was a bit worried, but now we all know the rim doesn't have a lid on it.
Yeah, you could actually feel the tightness and tenseness with each miss. I'm actually glad to see they got that first one out of the way.
Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%.
One shot.
Right around
One shot,
the middle of the road.
Free throw good, Westbrook. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. There's the pick. Rubio outside. Lets it go from 11. That one rolling around and runs out. Thunder trailing by 5. We'll go to Doris Burke, who moments ago spoke with head coach Flip Saunders. And Doris, what do you have to say?
I asked him what he thought would be the key for them, and he told me dealing with the penetration of Russell Westbrook. He's one of the most explosive athletes in the game. We've got to send him to help and rotate early to deny him finishes at the rim. Guys, that's never easy.
Thanks, Doris. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Levine. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Howard. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Dudley. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington. Westbrook dishes to McGarry. Back to Westbrook. There's the pick. Right wing. And here's Dudley for 3. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Here's Rubio. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Passes it to Wiggins. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Westbrook kicks to McGarry. Now Dudley down low. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Dwight Howard. Great showing for him last season. 3rd in field goal percentage, 12th in rebounding, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And that's quite a feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he's worked to become the consummate pro.
Here's Levine. He had 13 points in the win against Denver. Towns wide open. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Look at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It was a win against Denver.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like their opponent's defensive performance was shaky at best.
Yeah, I'd go along with that, Greg. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard for it as they should have. Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now, here's Rubio. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Screen by Howard. Howard with the screen on Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Rubio. Shot misses. Westbrook with the nice D there. Thunder trailing by 5. He kicks to McGarry. Adams right side. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. The tray. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Payne's checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Favors is checked in. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Levine. The dish to Towns. The pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to go. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
Man, they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Not a lot of competition, really. I mean, they're playoff caliber and took care of business against a team that wasn't playoff caliber and maybe still isn't.
Here's Towns following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Here's Levine. There's the pick. Feeds to Rubio. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jump?
Wiggins against Matthews. He dishes it to Payne. Jacks up a 3. Favors with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Outside Westbrook. And Matthews kicks to Payne. Outside Westbrook. The 9-foot shot. Buries the jump shot. Westbrook's got 10 points in the game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Levine. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Favors. Off target with the jump hook.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Okay, time now for an injury report. And now Doris Burke has an update for us on Ricky Rubio. What's the news, Doris?
Hey, Kev, I caught up with head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves. It doesn't seem like too drastic of an injury. A discouraging development for this team so early in the season. We'll see what kind of impact it has on them in the long term, guys.
All right, Doris. We will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
And you know what? He could have a long road ahead in terms of getting back on the court. But one thing we all know, he's never been shy of hard work.
No, he's not. I mean, he'll be doing everything he can to make it back as soon as possible.
You know, I think he just wants to tinker with the game plan a little bit, and I think that's a wise timeout.
And part of it, too, Greg, was he saw some things going on out there that he didn't care for.
Let's take a look at Ricky Rubio. Some stats on him. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Singler, he's checked in for Dudley. Wright comes in for Wesley Matthews. And Harris subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Wright. They set the pick. Kicks it to Harris. Over to the wing. The 3. And it's Wright missing.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Clark, a little disparity there in the rebound numbers, but some of that comes down to how the ball bounces. Let's see if it evens out.
Brooks with it. Working on Payne. Muhammad, the pass to Favors. Here's Levine. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Yeah, and you know what, Greg? You like their effort level here in the early going. I mean, they're really making things happen for themselves.
McGarry down low. He's against Jang. Brooks outside. Pass to Levine. Favors with a screen on Harris. Back to Brooks for three. And another three for Minnesota. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Minnesota.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
And here now the Thunder following the three-pointer by Aaron Brooks. And that one's good. Jang, a screen. Pass to Levine. To the wing on the left. The 19-foot shot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. We've got 1:28 left in the first. And Singler kicks to McGarry. Payne gets a wide-open look. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Payne's got himself on the board with three there. Brooks dishes to Levine. And again, it's Minnesota.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second chance buckets.
Now here is Harris. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. McGarry, and there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, let's take a look at how Oklahoma City ranked in the league last year. 4th in blocks, 5th in scoring. And they also showed up in the top 5 in getting into the passing lanes. This is a team that's elite when it comes to getting steals.
And as you mentioned, so many blocks for them last year. Some highlight reel rejections in that mix over the course of the season. No doubt about it.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Brooks outside. Levine kicks to Brooks. Three-pointer. And another three for Minnesota.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Right outside. Harris kicks to Payne. Fires from deep. Muhammad grabs the board.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Here's Levine. 8 points for him. Favors with the screen. With 2 seconds left. No good. And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 9. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And a moment now to hear from Steven Adams as he reflects back on a life growing up as the youngest of 18 children back in New Zealand. Hard to imagine growing up in such a huge family, but It sounds like maybe it prepared him for life in the NBA.
Yeah, got him outside of himself and toughened him up a little bit. No question about that. Wow, 18. That's mind-boggling.
That is amazing.
Yep.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And, guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Wiggins outside at the 3 with Anthony Towns at the 4. In the backcourt, Rubio and Muhammad. And it's Howard in at the center position. Now, here's Rubio. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Wiggins drives in. That's good. Wiggins has got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Minnesota.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Now, here is Ibaka. 17 points for him last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And also 4 blocks. I mean, just an important factor on both ends.
Minnesota leading by 11. Dishes it to Muhammad. And he lays it straight in. Muhammad's got his first 2 points of the night.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Harris kicks to Westbrook. Ibaka goes in.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
This is his first free throw of the game.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jared Dudley's checked in for Harris. And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. Timberwolves leading by 11. Howard, the pass to Rubio. Howard setting the pick for Rubio. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Wiggins dishes to Howard. Tries yet again. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Dwight Howard, 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the free throw good from Howard. Kyle Singler's checked in for Oklahoma City. Second free throw, no good. Thunder trailing by 12. Right side, Westbrook. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Westbrook's got 12 points in the game. Down low, here's Towns. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up. It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Now here's Wiggins. 23 points for him the last game against Denver. And again, it's Minnesota. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Thunder in fourth.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Westbrook. Dudley with a screen on Rubio. Nice job coming off that screen. 14 points for Russell Westbrook.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now, here's Rubio. His last outing, he had 8 points. Now here's Towns. He's covered by Zingler, and Towns gets it to go. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Matthews sets a screen for Westbrook. He feeds it to Matthews. There's the triple. Here's Adams. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. For Oklahoma City, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
And Matthews kicks to Westbrook. Back to Matthews. Lots of room. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Matthews has got 5. Timberwolves leading by 13. Muhammad, the pass to Rubio. Here's Towns. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
At the line for the Thunder, Karl-Anthony Towns.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Minnesota. And he sinks the second. Thunder trailing by 14. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Kept alive.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Now, here's Rubio. There's the feed to Towns. That's good. Towns has got 16 points.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
And here's Rubio. Ahmed with it. Fades and shoots. The second effort, and it's blocked by Adams. Now Westbrook. To the middle. Banked in off the glass.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Adams' shot is off.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington.
And he also controlled the backboard as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
That drops. Adams has got his second basket of the night.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Wiggins with the block. Rubio against Westbrook. Wiggins from outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 6th assist on the night. Thunder trailing by 15.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Russell Westbrook. Last season, he played outstanding. 1st in assists, 3rd in steals, and of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And dropping dimes, too. I mean, led the league in assists, and he's an absolute magician with the basketball.
Payne, he's checked in for Matthews. Levine's checked in for the Timberwolves. Brooks comes in for Ricky Rubio. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Levine. 8 points for him. Now here's Towns. Pekovic dishes to Wiggins. Six to shoot, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Minnesota, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. Free throw good, Levine. And the Thunder making a switch here. Lights checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Derek Favors checked in for Towns. Favors with the screen. Here's Brooks. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Westbrook wide open. He fires. Great look, but off the mark. Brooks against Westbrook. Passes it to Pekovic. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Russell Westbrook, third.
2 words for you about this guy. Fast hands. He was able to come away with the ball a lot last season. He found a way always.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. McGarry's checked in for Adams. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Thunder trailing by 18. Payne kicks to Westbrook. Right outside. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
The Thunder have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Minnesota making a switch here. Zhang's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Timberwolves leading by 16. Brooks kicks to Wiggins. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Wiggins giving him trouble. Plenty of it. He has 9 points, and he's blocked a shot today as well.
And he's clearly showing off his smarts in a few ways today. That block just being one of them. Just a savvy basketball player.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wiggins. Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. And both free throws good for Wiggins. Thunder trailing by 18. Outside Westbrook. He kicks it to McGarry. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And a quick check of the stats for Ibaka. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he knows how to use that big body to control the paint.
Yes, he's a Brahma bull inside, let me tell you that. I mean, when he starts bucking, just get out of the way.
All right now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Thunder making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And he sinks the second. So it's the Timberwolves now. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's Levine. He's got 9. Teardrop shot. Can't hit. Some solid defense from Harris. Thunder trailing by 17. A wide open look here for Wright. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Brooks, here we go. Wiggins from outside. Can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Harris outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Chang, a screen. Brooks, the pass to Levine. Three-pointer. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Levine's got 12 in the game.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Timberwolves leading by 18. The dish to Brooks. Here's Dang. No good with the layup.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Here's Payne. And the layup is good. He's got 5.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Brooks dishes to Wiggins. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How about the excitement right now that he's playing the game with? I love it.
He capped that dunk off with some serious hang time on the rim.
I tell you what, he just couldn't contain himself on that one.
Now here's Payne. 14 points from him the last game against the Wizards in Washington.
Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kev. Well, during that last break, I heard Flip Saunders addressing his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Wiggins. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. So, Kevin, change is already being made on the fly here in the second quarter.
All right, Doris, thanks. Now, here's Wiggins. 13 points in the game. From 12 feet out. And the shot is long. Thunder trailing by 16. Ibaka with the screen on Brooks. Ibaka outside. Hits it from three-point range. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the three.
Here's Wiggins, and it's Wright sending it back. Now the pass to Payne. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Again, the Thunder score. Timberwolves leading by 11. Feeds to Levine. Favors with a screen on Harris. Kicks it to Wiggins. Fires the three. Again, Wiggins missing. Oklahoma City's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Harris passes to Payne. Ibaka against Favors. Ibaka with the screen on Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Here's Payne. And Mitch McGary is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for Gorgui Dieng.
Dwight Howard.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Brooks outside. McGary with the block. And here's Payne. He has 7. He dishes it to Harris. Screen by Ibaka. Three-pointer right. Minnesota with the rebound. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Payne with it. Pass to McGary. Second chance shot. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. That's on Dwight Howard. For Oklahoma City, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. The drive by Brooks. Shot to end this cold run, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so that brings the first half to a close. Timberwolves lead by 10. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I'm here with Russell Westbrook. And Russell, how confident are you that regardless of what defender you see in front of you, you can get what you want?
Very confident. I have a lot of confidence in myself. I put a lot of work in the summertime, and I'm very confident.
Russell, thank you so much. Kevin, hard work pays off.
All right, Doris, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Kenny, the Jet Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be looking back at the game's first half. It's Minnesota out in front at the half. They lead by 10. All right, Big Diesel, your take.
Well, they've been playing with some toughness. And it's led to a nice lead for them, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers. And now they need to stay mean, Ernie. You cannot lose that edge in the second half.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Oklahoma City?
Well, they just didn't produce enough offense. I don't know if it's because they were expending so much energy on the defensive end, but clearly they have to take a look at this. What plays are we calling? And how can we improve that? And they have to do it fast, because if they don't, this game is going to run away from them.
And time now to send you back down to the floor with Kevin Harlan. We will see you after the game.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
Thunder trailing by 10. The rugged duo of Ibaka and Adams in the middle. Matthews out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Dudley in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Dudley. And Westbrook, here we go. The lead now cut to single digits. Westbrook's got the first points of the second half here for the Thunder. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pass to Levine. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Westbrook kicks to Matthews. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
Getting the half off to a good start here already with some penetration.
Levine dishes to Rubio. Wiggins outside. Unloads from 13. Towns the pass to Rubio. Dudley against Wiggins. Back to Howard. It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside Westbrook. It's Matthews on the wing. Westbrook up top. 16 points for him. Comes up empty down low.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Howard. The 10-footer finds the target. Howard's got 9 points. Here is Matthews. He has 7. Dishes to Ibaka. He feeds it to Dudley. Passes it to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Uncovered. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Dudley.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And Towns the bucket on the assist by Rubio. Rubio's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and stolen by Howard. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Westbrook. The kick out to Matthews. From outside, off the mark.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life. Yeah, enough scoring on the inside there. I think it's time for him to send a message to his team.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all of those points coming in the paint. They've got to show more resistance there. A look now at where the Timberwolves ranked in the NBA last year. 3rd in three-point shooting, 5th in rebounding, and they were in the top 10 in opponents' points per game.
And looking back at their superb free throw percentage, it speaks volumes about their skill level and mental focus. They had very few letdowns in concentration.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Westbrook kicks to Adams. Back to Westbrook, takes the 3. Wiggins with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. Dudley with a screen for Ibaka. There's the feed to Dudley. He kicks to Matthews. 4 on the shot clock. To halt the run, and he gets it to go. Matthews has got 5 points in the quarter.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Now, here's Wiggins. He's got 13. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Kyle Singler's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Jang, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. Thunder trailing by 15. Now Westbrook. He's got 16. Here's Wiggins. Look at that jam. I mean, just beautiful. It's not possible what we just said. Clark, is that possible?
Not probable, but it is possible, partner. It is possible.
And think about it, guys. That's one of the few guys in the entire league who can pull off something like that.
And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Levine. He's covered by Matthews. Westbrook against Rubio. 5 to shoot. From deep. Kept alive, Minnesota. Here's Towns, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound are a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question about it.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Now, here's Rubio. Timberwolves passing it around. And Dudley kicks to Matthews. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it, too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Wiggins kicks to Zhang. Here's Levine. He's covered by Matthews. Now the dish to Rubio. Here's the 3. And it's Rubio again missing. And the shot is good. That's now 22 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
Now here's Dudley. He has 5. Singler passes to Matthews. Singler sets the screen for Matthews. Back to Singler. Shoots from the corner. Minnesota with the rebound.
Yeah, and listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Now here's Towns. He's tightly guarded. And the jam by Levine.
A rim rocker.
Looked for a second like he might rip the cylinder loose.
I tell you what, that is some grown man strength on that attack.
Now here's Westbrook. 16 points for him. There's the pick. And Matthews kicks to Singler. Buries the long-range jumper. Singler's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And the Thunder with some changes. Wright, he's checked in for Dudley. Harris comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Payne in for Russell Westbrook. Minnesota also making some changes. Derek Favors checked in for Gorgui Dieng. Muhammad comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Brooks subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Now here's Payne. He has 7. Inside, here's Adams. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Adams has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Towns, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
I don't think you can say enough about the quarter he's having. Every one of his attempts has gone down.
They set the pick. Wright dishes to Harris. Now here's Payne. Brooks covering. Payne passes to Singler. And Wright kicks to Payne. And it's Harris off the drive. And there's another one for the Thunder. Minnesota leading by 14. And there's the pass to Muhammad to the wing on the left. Brooks outside. It's good from long range. Brooks has got 9.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
And here is Harris following the 3-pointer by Aaron Brooks. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Payne. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly, Clark. Their lead is not surprising given their advantage on the backcourt.
Payne kicks to Singler. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brooks with no one around. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Mitch McGary's checked in for Singler. And a change for the Timberwolves. Pekovic is checked in. Thunder trailing by 17. Here's Payne. He's got 7 to the middle. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 2 shots.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off. No good at the stripe this time. 2nd misses also. Here's Muhammad. Some solid defense from Harris.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Wright outside. And good coming on the assist from Devin Harris. Wright's got 5 points so far.
With the success they've been having from the 3-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Partner, that's assuming they can continue that hot shooting. But if they do, and especially if they can get a few stops, you have to think they'll make this thing interesting.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Devin Harris, shooting 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Harris drops them both. Minnesota leading by 12. Favors with a screen on Harris. Here's Levine. And it's good off the back rim and in. Levine's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Brooks misses.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
And that one's good. McGarry. Here's Brooks. 9 points in the game so far. Favors with the screen. Brooks dishes to Pekovic. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Here's Payne. He has 7. Harris outside. There's a screen. Feeds it to Wright. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it to McGarry. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Harris misses. Timberwolves leading by 14. Brooks outside. Pekovic with the screen for Brooks. To the paint. And Pekovic kicks to Favors.
Minnesota foul. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2 shots in the lineup coming. Cameron Payne.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Payne. Howard's checked in for Minnesota. Good on both. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Levine, guarded by Harris. Screened by Howard. The drive by Brooks. Here's Levine. That one wide left.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
Here's Payne. And no good trying to get that one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves ahead, up by 12. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Minnesota leading by 12. On the court for Minnesota. Wiggins outside at the 3 with Anthony Towns at the 4. In the backcourt, Rubio and Muhammad. And it's Howard in at center. Stolen by Dudley. Ball going up court. Wiggins with the block, and they get it back. Ibaka, the pass to Matthews. Six on the shot clock. Out to Ibaka. Takes a three. That's good. Ibaka's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Oklahoma City.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Now here's Towns. D right on him. Unhindered, going all the way. And Ibaka slams it in.
You know what? He wasn't going to wait around for any help on that guy.
Solo soiree performance all the way. How about that for a little bit of a limerick?
I'm going to let it slide. Just carrying the load right now offensively, guys. He is not wasting any chances.
From where I sit, Greg, it's a simple deduction. They want things to be easy on themselves here late. Make sure he has the ball.
Now here's Matthews. In for his 7th make in 13 tries.
And now both teams really in a groove.
This game already, guys, was high scoring, but they've really amped and ramped it up to another level down the stretch.
Here's Rubio over to the left wing. And here is Muhammad. He dishes it to Towns. Fires the three. Westbrook pulls it in.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs. Oh, nice double pump finish there, strictly for the fans.
Timberwolves leading by 5. And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. Goes up to the stripe. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Wiggins has got 20 points.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Pass to Payne. From downtown. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist from Payne. Payne's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Rubio kicks to Wiggins. And there's the foul. Goes on Wesley Matthews. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Adams checked in. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Westbrook dishes to Matthews. Adams, the pass to Dudley. Back to Adams. Screen by Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. Off the pick. Got a piece of it. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. And Rubio kicks to Muhammad. And the basket good.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
Thunder trailing by 6. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. They set the screen. Dudley against Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Matthews, no good.
And that's playing into the hands of the defense right there.
No way you can sneak that shot by him, Greg. I mean, he was all on top of that one.
And the basket by Rubio. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Matthews passes to Adams. Dishes it to Westbrook. Shot is off. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. To the right side. Here's Muhammad. Off target from 3-point range.
even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Left side Westbrook from 13. Another miss by Westbrook.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Greg, simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Now here's Towns. Adams defending. Towns, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Wiggins against Adams. Pass to Ibaka. Offensive rebound. And with that shot, the Minnesota Lynx got to just 7 on the basket from Adams.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Flip Saunders was just going over the plan with his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Levine's checked in. Here's Levine. Here's Wiggins. Ibaka with some nice D. There's the three. And it's Rubio. That time on the assist by Towns. 8 points here for Ricky Rubio.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And, Greg, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Thunder trailing by 10. Quigley with it. Wants to get it to Matthews and does. Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Rubio. 11 feet away. Adams' shot is off.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number one of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Favors is checked in. And so Levine nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 12. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And that one's good. Wiggins.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Here is Ibaka following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. There's a good screen. And Dudley kicks to Adams. Screen by Ibaka. 5 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Dudley. Minnesota with the rebound. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rubio with it. Westbrook picks him up. It's deflected. It's stolen by Adams. Matthews up top, covered by Wiggins. It's Westbrook with the drive. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. That's a 2 from Matthews, and he hits the jump shot. Matthews has got 4 points now in the quarter. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Ibaka comes with the double team. Passes to Levine, right wing, and Rubio kicks to Levine. Favors with the screen. Off the screen, uses both hands to slam it down.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
And Westbrook, here we go. And here's Matthews from the arc. And it's Matthews again missing. Minnesota leading by 14. Rubio with it. Westbrook picks him up. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam. He has a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
Yeah,
wow.
That could very well be a contender for Dunk of the Year and perhaps might make its way all over the internet.
I tell you what, that is the crowd pleaser of all crowd pleasers.
Here's Rubio. To the paint. And Favors gets it to go in on the assist by Rubio. And the Timberwolves lead by 16. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Ibaka with a screen on Rubio. Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Serge Ibaka has been getting it done. 10 points. He's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Here's Adams. No good. Great D that time from Favors.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Yeah, and they've been on the winning end. I mean, effort is one thing you can always control in addition to attitude. I would credit this lead to force of will.
Here's Howard. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Thunder trailing by 15. And Dudley kicks to Westbrook. Outside Matthews. The Thunder with another miss. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Wiggins outside. The tray. Levine, good. Levine's got 28.
And he's looking to really stretch this lead out, even with the cushion they have, still letting it fly from long range.
You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Outside Matthews. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. They get Derek Favors.
Checking out the game Wesley Matthews has had. 18 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timberwolves leading by 16. Rubio with it. Westbrook picks him up. Back to Rubio. Wiggins kicks to Levine. Screen by Howard. Levine passes to Howard. 6 to shoot. Wiggins from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
2 great rebounding teams, Clark.
Yeah, and these guys just worked a little bit harder tonight. That was the edge that was needed.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season, Craig. You love to get an opponent figured out early when you're going to be seeing them that often.
And a great team effort, but still, what an individual performance for Towns. You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Levine. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Levine's got 30.
And really no better feeling than to go on the road and play this well and get the win.
Yeah, it's always a good win when you play the kind of game they have played tonight. I mean, especially, though, when you get it done on the road. That's a special, special feeling there.
Here's Westbrook following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Matthews goes in, up and in on the layup.
The defender was looking for answers after that move. Beautifully done, easy layup.
Minnesota with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Again, Wiggins missing.
And if the shot's not there, you've got to understand that move the basketball.
Yeah, exactly, and I'm not quite sure what his mindset or what he was thinking there. I mean, that was just a terrible shot.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops from Ibaka. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Brooks. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And standing by for the postgame show, let's head over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
the 2K Sports postgame show.
And Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Let's take a look at our Jordan player of the game.
He had a sensational night shooting the ball. Over 60% reminds me of myself. If you're shooting over 60%, you're playing smart. You're being aggressive, and you're creating opportunities. What a spectacular performance.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports Group, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Well, for San Antonio, this is a team they played pretty well against last season, going 3-1. They'll look to keep that edge tonight. Got a couple of minutes here before tip-off. Let's talk about the best of the best. The category this time around, ball handling. Kenny, who's got the best handle?
The best handle in the league right now? Oh, easily. Kyrie Irving and Steph Curry. I'm going Kyrie number one, Steph Curry number 1A. Because I say this, Steph Curry has to use his handle to get his shot, but Kyrie uses it all the time to get everywhere on the floor.
It's Steph Curry, Jamal Crawford.
Ooh.
Then Chris Paul.
Yes.
Maybe a little Rondo, maybe Tony Parker, Derrick Rose, and my sleeper coming off the bench, Orlando, my neighbor, Elfrid Payton.
Kevin Harlan, take it away.
Kings play before the hometown crowd, and we've got it for you live here from Sacramento, California. Looking at Sacramento, they want to turn it around after the loss to Phoenix.
And the issues they had defensively, in part, I thought, was a huge factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was a road game for them.
Well, you know, they gave the crowd a bunch to cheer about. And when you do that, you put yourself in a really tough position trying to come away with the road win.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Parker and Green are the guard pairing. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Monroe. And it's Haynes in at the 5 down low. Now here is Conley. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. The baseline J. And he overshot that one, missing. Sacramento on defense. On this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And here we go. The first in what will be a 3-game season series between the two teams.
Yeah, no splits here, partner. One team will have bragging rights, and a win tonight is the first step.
Green, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Parker with the 3. The rebound by Johnson. Here's the professor. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. Conley, the pass to Johnson. And the rejection by Monroe. Sacramento again missing. San Antonio with the ball. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, it's just hard to make up when you have an inability to make free throws consistently, and that's why they ended up losing.
Yes, sir. I think some doubt started to creep in when they kept missing those foul shots. I mean, you could see them start to shy away from wanting to even go to the line.
Cousins, no one around him. Sacramento again missing.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
The putback, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever? I mean, I doubt we'll see them make that mistake again.
Now here's Conley. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
But what stood out for me was his gorgeous playmaking out there. I mean, over and over, he was finding his teammates in a great position to score.
And here is Parker. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. And Parker, here we go, makes it off the glass. Parker's got his first bucket in this one.
Really, that's his specialty right there, finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
Cousins with a screen on Parker. Pass to the professor. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento. Here's Parker. 9 points last game out. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Passes it to Haynes. You know what? Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Here's the professor. Another 3 for Sacramento. Spurs trail by 3. Parker outside. Over in the corner, Green. Ripped away. Here's the professor, covered by Parker. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That one on Parker.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's been a tough go for him. Just an uncontainable game for the professor. Already with 8 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Now Leonard, after the missed 3 from Luol Deng. Green kicks to Leonard. To stop the run, and the rejection by Cousins. Here's the professor, guarded by Green. Deng passes to the professor. From deep. Out to Conley. Outside Deng. The pass to the professor. Screen by Cousins. Here's the professor. Tries yet again. Conley with a wide open look. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. 6 points for Mike Conley.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
Then the D is getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down the least bit.
And that one's good. Parker.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Here's the professor. 8 points for him. Johnson dishes to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Now Parker. There's the pick. Off the screen. And it's Parker again missing.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Pushing their lead to double digits. Deng's got his first basket of the night.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing. You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
To see the stats for Conley. A very nice season for him last year. 12th in assists, 16th in free throw percentage. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
He was a consummate playmaker last season, too. Completely unselfish, always has his head up, looking for the open guy.
Here's Monroe, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Here's Leonard. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
So it's Sacramento. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. There's the screen from the arc. Conley's shot is off.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well, Greg.
Now Green following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Clock at 6. Screen by Monroe. Puts up a 3. And Green with the basket on the assist by Parker. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Conley kicks to Cousins. And then jammed down as he goes right over Greg Monroe.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
I tell you what, I just would love to go up and jam like that.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker. Some changes for Sacramento. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Cousins. Caspi comes in for Johnson. And it's Collison in for Mike Conley. Both shots good from the stripe. Kings leading now by 7. Outside Collison. Cauley-Stein at the elbow. Here's the professor. He's covered by Ginobili. Dang. Rebound San Antonio.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Parker outside. Leonard sets a screen for Parker. Wants to get it to Varejao and does. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Spurs second.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
No good on the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. And the second free throw, good. Here is Collison. 9 points last game. Kicks to Hairston. The 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team. It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Collison, the pass to Caspi. Here's Marjanovic. Sacramento moving it around. The drive by Collison. No good from Hairston. Spurs trail by 7. Feeds to Varejao. Ginobili right side. Anderson outside. Pulls it up. But they'll get another chance. Varejao dishes to Ginobili. Leonard with a screen on Collison. Varejao, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need, Kevin. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Burke kicks to Leonard. Great look there, but off target.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Here's Marjanovic. Started by Varejao. Caspi passes to Collison. Takes the 3. The rebound by Anderson. Spurs trail by 7. Left side, Leonard. Fires from 14, and that one's good. Leonard's got 6 points.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending him.
Now, here's Burke. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Martin's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Left side, Martin. Leonard, that's for 2. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
Chance to check out stats for Leonard. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And for any other player putting up those numbers, we'd say they were great, but for him, they're just simply run-of-the-mill.
Sure, you know, most guys would be satisfied with that stat line, but he's built for more.
Kings leading now by 3. Collison with it. They set the pick. Dishes it to Hairston. Takes a 3. And that one's good. Hairston's got 6.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
And Doris Burke caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. Doris?
Kevin, he said he expects their interior defense to be airtight tonight. He said shot blocking is something our team can really hang its hat on. That ability to contest and deny shots inside frees us up to be more aggressive on the perimeter. So in a sense, it's really the foundation for us defensively. Guys, we'll see if they can build on that to secure the W.
Great stuff, Doris. Thanks. That's a mantra. we're going to hear, I think, a lot from coaches. Defense first.
You know, we always do, but it really rings true with this group. When they get all 5 guys keyed in at the defensive end, I think they make things very difficult for the opponent.
Yeah, and I think every single possession is going to be a battle in this one. That's what I'm expecting anyway.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
The Kings have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting just one.
One shot. One shot.
Spurs trail by 7. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. Leonard, no luck.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here is Hairston. He has 6. That's good.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Ginobili kicks to Leonard. There's the pick. Burke dishes to Ginobili. No good from outside. Sacramento leading by 9. Collison up top. Burke covering. A drive by Collison. And stolen by Burke. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Kings ahead, up by 9. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And the San Antonio Spurs have really popularized that unselfish offensive style of play. Manu Ginobili talked about their Spurs approach. There's a lot to be said for knowing, Greg, who you are and what your game plan is, and there may be no other team that gets that better than the San Antonio Spurs.
And, Kevin, it helps to have that core of Manu, Tony, and Timmy there as the foundation, and coaches on the floor for each new wave of players that come on board, whether it's Leonard or Splitter, Mills, Green, or any of the other role players that have come through this Spurs organization.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's just been a long-range battle for them, and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharp shooting from deep, a big part of why they're up.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. The always reliable Parker and Green in the backcourt. Monroe is out there with Martin. And it's Haynes in at the center position. Pass to the professor. An easy 2 points on the layup. The professor's got 10.
That's a nice drive there, Kevin. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the hoop.
Parker sets the screen for Green. The feed now to Parker. Takes a shot at the elbow. And the rejection by Cousins. Outside Conley. To the inside. Then kicks to Cousins. Here's the professor. No good with the triple.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Parker, right side. Pass to Monroe. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Innovation and improvisation right there, Greg. Finding a way to get that shot to fall after taking the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Anderson, he's checked in for the Spurs.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Passes it to the professor. Outside Dan. Conley, the pass to Cousins. Screen by Cousins. Conley into the lane. He dishes it to Cousins. Parker with the steal. Steps back and fires. The shot will not go. Nice D from Cousins. The professor passes to Dan. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Spurs trail by 6. And the pass to Haynes. Here's Monroe. San Antonio again missing. Sacramento's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And here is Cousins. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And don't forget about the 4 blocks. Just a big all-around game, particularly on the defensive side.
No good on the 3.
And that's not the best of shot selection there. The defense definitely won that possession.
Yeah, I think in that case, you've got to go elsewhere with the ball. You just can't rise up over the top of him when he's on you.
Now, here's Anderson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. 6 on the shot clock, and the wide-open shot from Green. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Here's the professor. 10 points for him. Johnson, the pass to the professor. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 6th in fast break points, 8th in steals, and they were in the top 10 in team scoring as well. This is a team that prides itself on its offensive firepower, and they get it done at that end of the court.
You know, the fans love their up-tempo attack, though, and they love to get out in transition. So those quick-hitting baskets really gave their offense, I thought, a boost.
And he knocks down the first one. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
The drive by Green. That's good. Green's got 10.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
To the inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. In 4th, the Spurs.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Now here's Parker. He's got 6. Screened by Monroe. Stolen by Michael Conley. Lays it in off the breakaway. He's got 10. Spurs trail by 5. Now here's Parker. Screen by Monroe. Outside, Green. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Conley against Green. Shot from 12. Conley's shot is off.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Parker kicks to Anderson. Monroe with a screen on Deng. Deng against Anderson. Just 4 to shoot. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Anderson. That one is no good. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Outside Deng. He kicks it to Cousins. Back to Deng. Kings moving the ball around. Johnson sets the screen for Conley. Inside. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Conley. Johnson's got his first basket.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation. See the numbers for Luol Deng. Some last season stats for him. Put up about 13 points per, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
And Anderson kicks to Monroe. Johnson with the defensive effort. Kings leading now by 3. The professor passes to Conley. Cousins with a screen on Green. High post Cousins. Tries it from the top of the key. San Antonio with the rebound. Monroe's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the screen. Parker dishes to Green. Back to Parker. They get it back. Monroe. And the rejection by Cousins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins. And some changes here for the Kings. Paulie Stein comes in for Amir Johnson. And it's Collison in for the professor. Puts it up off the inbound. Here's Monroe. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Monroe's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Kings have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Collison against Ginobili. Collison kicks to Conley. Cousins with a screen for Conley. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. Cousins, no good.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Sacramento making a switch here. Caspi's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Varejão's checked in. Leonard attacking. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I like the setup there. Ginobili with the pick.
Leonard with the steal. Ginobili the pass to Leonard. Back to Ginobili. He feeds it to Varejão. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Varejão's got 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
Shot clock at 6. Conley inside the line. Can't get it to go. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Some firepower, Clark, from this offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. And again, it's Anderson Varejão. Varejão's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
The Kings have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. P.J. Harrison's checked in for Sacramento. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Kevin Martin, he's checked in for Anderson. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Burke with it, working on Collison. And Leonard gets it to go.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Houston against Martin. Outside Conley. There's the dish to Caspi. Out to the wing. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Oh, we've got a moment to look back to last year's Spurs right now. 2nd in free throw percentage. 2nd in fewest turnovers per game. And they also showed up in the top 5 in assists. This team is really unselfish. They do a nice job moving themselves, moving the ball, and converting good shot opportunities.
And looking back at their superb free throw percentage, it speaks volumes about their skill level and mental focus. They had very few letdowns in concentration.
Now here's Ginobili. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And I thought the contribution he made by just generating contact, getting to the line was outstanding, guys. I mean, he picked up a lot of points at the stripe.
Here's Martin. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
A drive by Collison. Marjanovic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Really, they've backed off of working it inside. I mean, they haven't gotten it inside as much as they did earlier in the game, and I think they've got to get back to that.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting just one.
One shot. One shot.
Here's Burke. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Outside Leonard. Lets it go from 11. It's deflected. Now Collison. To the inside. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. In fourth, the Spurs.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really looked to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. San Antonio's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Leonard attacking. And the Spurs scoring again.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
Caspi dishes to Collison. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Here's Hairston. Good, and the assist goes to Collison. Collison's got 4 assists in the game.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Ginobili kicks to Leonard. It's deflected. Tries to keep it alive. Outside Collison. Kicks it to Casper. Lets the 3 fly. Now here's Cauley-Stein. Defense is right there. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. San Antonio leading, and here they go. Here's Martin. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Collison. Feeds to Hairston. And it's all evened up. Hairston's got 12. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Verja with a screen on Collison. Burke the pass to Verja. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Here is Caspi after the basket by San Antonio. The drive by Collison. Here's Marjanovic, and he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for him.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow, just like he got there.
Down low, here's Verja. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
Outside Collison. Over to the left wing. Here's Marjanovic. And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Spurs lead by 2. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Coach Popovich, a strong first half for you. Was the up-tempo pace part of the game plan?
Well, we've upped the pace. That's what we need to do because we're not as good a defensive team as we used to be, so something's got to give somewhere.
Pop, thanks for the time, guys.
Thank you for the great interview, Doris. We'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, 2 quarters down, 2 to go. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith as we start breaking it down for you. San Antonio's first quarter could have gone much better. The deficit for them just seemed to grow and grow, eventually reaching the 10-point mark at one stage of the period. The offense for them kicked into high gear in the second quarter, shooting a very nice 56% from the field. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
Well, they're playing some unselfish basketball here tonight, Ernie. Guys aren't trying to take the defense 1-on-5. They're moving the basketball and finding the open man. And then, of course, the open man is finishing, so no problem here tonight.
Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
Well, it was a huge first half for their bench, a.k.a. the others, played pretty good. When you get a boost like this, it always gives a team a lift. And given how well the others are contributing, we'll probably continue to see more minutes for them in the second half. Starters or not, when players are producing, you got to ride them, cowboy.
All right, and that'll do it for us here. We now take you back to the second half of our game. Kevin Harlan ready with the call.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far.
Some great play by Kawhi Leonard tonight. He's got 14 points and the 1 steal.
And his offense has matched the defensive effort today. He's been really just one of the best players on both ends.
I don't know if you can say enough about the job he's been doing in all aspects of the game. I mean, stuff in the stat sheet when you look at it.
Here's Conley. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Kings, staying out there with Johnson. Then there's the Professor. Then it's Conley, and it's Cousins in at the 5 spot.
And the road back into this game wasn't a short one, but they've managed to make it all the way back and tie this thing up.
And, Greg, I've got to admit to you, I mean, I did not think they were going to get all the way back. I thought they were done. They've shown some serious resilience and character to battle this far back.
Now, here's Cousins. Greg Monroe unable to get his shot to go. To the left side wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cousins. And the layup's good off the glass. Cousins has got his second basket of the game.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
Parker kicks to Monroe. And stolen by Cousins. Conley dishes to Cousins. Charity stripe shot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And it's a 4-point Kings lead.
Nothing but money for them to start the half. They've made all 3 of their shot attempts.
Dishes it to Leonard. Poke loose.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
Outside Conley. Screen by Cousins. Conley, the pass to Cousins. ET that time from Leonard.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And it's good on the assist by Parker. 17 points for Leonard.
That one goes down, but offensively, it's 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to the professor. Screen by Cousins. And there's the feed to Conley. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Conley's got 16 points. Spurs trail by 4. Nobody near Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
Now, here's Cousins. He's got 6. Unloads. Wow, way off on that one.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
There's Green, plenty of space, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Outside Dan. Not 3 off the mark. San Antonio's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Leonard attacking, and the Spurs scoring again. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Conley kicks to Cousins. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Cousins has got 6 in the quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well. Yeah, it looks like he saw some things out there that need to be adjusted, and it's going to take a break here and talk it over.
Hey, you know, coaches sometimes need a break in the action to rethink and retool a bit. Anytime you're in that situation, it makes sense to use the timeout.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Over that break, I was able to catch the message George Karl was giving to his team. He told his guys that their offense needed to run through Conley. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
The Spurs have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Greg Monroe.
Been a stellar outing in this one for Monroe. He's got 12 rebounds and he's rejected a shot over the course of the game, too.
And it easily could have been more. He's played an effective game at that end of the floor.
And so Monroe nails both of them. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's the professor. Rejected by Monroe. Over in the corner, Green. Monroe with it. He's picked up by Dang. And here we go with Dang running it up the floor. And the layup falls. Dang's got 5 points so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Haynes, and the rejection by Cousins. Dang dishes to Johnson. Outside Conley. Here's Cousins from down in the low post. It goes. And it's a 3-point Kings lead.
And you like to see since the half now. He's finally starting to come around.
Down low, and it's Johnson penetrating. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Kings have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Johnson taking 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That one is off. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. The drive by Green, Monroe, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Now, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this, for his career, 15,806 career assists, a record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Controlled the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Conley with it. He's got 16. Johnson the screen. Conley into the lane. Passes it to the professor. Sacramento again missing.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Now here's Monroe. 11 points in the game. Pass to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Conley against Parker. And it's good. Parker's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Here's Conley following the score by Tony Parker. And it's Dang in the corner. Here's the professor. Misses off the left iron.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaking.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
That is good. And now a 3-point San Antonio lead. The Kings have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Now here's Cousins. Defense is right there. The shot misses.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
Green, the screen. Monroe, the pass to Anderson. Takes a three. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cousins with a screen for Conley. He dishes it to Cousins. Fades back. Cousins missing again.
Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number 1 of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
Here's Monroe. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond. And they've made this thing look easy.
That free throw, no good. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And he's good on the second.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the stripe. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Monroe.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Kings have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%. Right around the middle of the road.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
We got this. We got this.
And the second free throw, good. Spurs leading by 3. And here is Burke looking for his first basket still in this. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And let's take a look now at some stats for Kevin Martin. Last season's performance for him averaged about 11 points a game last season, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And guys, no question, he's a guy with some talent. But honestly, even he'd like to see those numbers improve.
And all indications are that he's been working hard on his game. It just hasn't shown up in the box score yet.
No good on that one. Leonard, he's checked in for San Antonio. No good on the second free throw. The Kings trail by 3. Now the pass to Hairston. Again, the miss by the Kings. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Spurs working the ball around now. And it's Martin penetrating. And yes, sir, that one drops. Martin's got his second basket of the night.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
There's the pick. Collison kicks to Caspi. All alone. The shot's good. Collison making the play. Collison's got 5 assists in the game. Spurs leading by 3. Burke dishes to Leonard. And he dunks it down.
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
I tell you what, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Collison kicks to Caspi. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. 5 to shoot. There's the dish to Caspi. Lets it go. A rebound by the Spurs. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Launches it. Rebounded by Hairston. The Kings trail by 5. From about 19 feet. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Hairston's got 14. San Antonio's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Outside, Martin. And it's off from 3-point range. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Caspi passes to Hairston. Collison with a screen on Ginobili. Hairston. No good. That would have tied it. San Antonio leading by 3. Ginobili dishes to Burke. Leonard sets a screen for Burke. He kicks to Leonard. No good off the pick.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Now here's Collison. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
The Spurs have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Shot on the wing. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 12 now in this quarter.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Down low, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Now, here's Burke. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And too long on the shot.
Great-looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
Collison kicks to Hairston. Feeds to Caspi. 5 on the clock. Cauley Stein passes to Collison for the lead. The rebound by the Spurs. Goes up on the high post, and that one's good. Burke's got his first 2 points.
Now that was pretty. A beautiful move to set up the jump shot.
And he's clearly been the best rebounder on the floor today.
And the numbers back it up, Greg. I mean, he's brought his hard hat and mean mentality to the glass with him today.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Spurs. They lead by 3. Live from Sacramento, you're watching 2K Sports. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Spurs leading by 3. On the court for San Antonio. Parker and Green are the guard pairing. Ginobili out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Haynes in at the 5. Home in the paint. Now here's Parker. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Shooting for Sacramento. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And even with 1 miss, he's still able to stretch that to a 2-possession game. That is huge for them right now.
Collison against Parker. Collison up top. Lock at 6. Pulls up. Here's Johnson. No good. Good work defensively by Ginobili. From the top of the key. Back to Parker. Second chance shot. And it's Parker again missing.
And even though he missed that, you have to take those shots when you get the opportunity.
Exactly. They don't come much better or easier than that.
That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from DeMarcus Cousins. Here's Parker. They set the screen. Here's Green. Launches a 3. That doesn't go either for Green. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. The drive by Cousins. Leonard with the steal. Johnson against Ginobili. Kicks to Parker. Inside, here's Haynes, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Outside Collison. Parker with the steal. Dishes to Green. Uses the glass to drop it in. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Johnson with a screen on Parker. Parker against Collison. Five to shoot. Shoots off the step back. A rebound by the Spurs. Green's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. And we'll see if that's the answer.
Really left alone that time. 8 points for Luol Deng.
Excellent feed from D.C., Darren Collison.
Spurs leading by 3. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. He told them the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
Parker outside. Leonard against Johnson. Johnson with the block. Conley kicks to Johnson. Pass to the professor. It's a nice ball movement here by the Kings. A clear look for Cousins. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And now just a 1-point San Antonio lead. Leonard on the wing. 13 feet away. San Antonio again missing.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Cousins, no good.
That's what we call good defense in the paint. Worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
Here's Parker. 11 feet out, and he hits it. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
Johnson with a screen on Leonard. Outside Conley. And there's the feed to Cousins. Cousins with another miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Fades away. Leonard, no luck.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, it looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Cousins with a screen on Anderson. The drive by Cousins. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game.
Definitely doing his part because he's made his share of clutch buckets here in the fourth.
And stolen by Cousins. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Knocks it loose. Out to the right wing to take the lead. Cousins, no good. San Antonio leading. Parker dishes to Green. Leonard draws the double. Puts up the baby hook. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Looking at the game Parker's been having, he's got 11 points and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Move shots.
That's good from Parker. San Antonio making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. And Parker drops them both. The Kings trail by 3. Johnson with a screen on Leonard. Conley kicks to Cousins. Cannot hit. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. On the wing, Green. Lets it go from deep. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs. Leonard against Conley. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Here's Cousins. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Cousins has got 16 here in the second half.
Big time bucket there, and you can expect to see him stay very involved the rest of the way.
Here's Haynes. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Hayes. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. The Kings trail by 5. Here's the professor. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Parker double teamed. Here's Monroe. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Red 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw good from Monroe. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings trail by 7. Now Conley. Pass to Cousins. All sorts of time. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got assist number 8 now on the night. Pass to Monroe. Back to Parker. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Monroe.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Kings have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the 4th. Conley against Leonard. Conley, the pass to Johnson.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatics.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, but hey. He's an athlete, and I can't fault him for that one. Although, if he missed it, I might have.
And Leonard gets it to go. Conley with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings Dance Team.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, thank you. I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was saying to his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Green. coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. So coach waiting until the final stages to pull a few tricks out of his sleeve. Kevin, let's see if he's made a wise decision.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Cousins, no good. Spurs leading by 5. On the wing, Green. Over by Conley. Leonard on the wing. Leonard draws the double. And stolen by Cousins. And now Sacramento on the break. The shot misses. Good D by Parker.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Parker double teamed. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Monroe, and it's San Antonio with another.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Here's the professor, headed by Green. There's a killer two-handed slam.
And if that doesn't get them fired up, guys, nothing will.
Greg, just what the doctor ordered, huh? Some high-flying annex to narrow the deficit.
Tell you what, fellas, that could give them the energy boost they've been looking for.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Johnson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Deng can't get it to go.
Oh, tight defense being played right there. Got right up on him and forced the miss.
Textbook work. Close enough to bother the shot. Good challenge, but disciplined enough to avoid too much contact.
And now Sacramento on the break. Cousins with the ball.
And Kevin, maybe the play of the game right there.
A tremendous instincts grade to come up with a steal and then attack the basket.
Game changer right there, guys. An unbelievable play to make it this stage of a really tight ball game.
Double team on Parker. Here's Haynes, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
The Kings trail by 5. Outside Conley. Here's Cousins, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Excellent game we've seen from DeMarcus Cousins. 11 rebounds, and he's rejected more than his share of shots today.
An interior defense at its best, fellas. That's what we've seen out of him today.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game. Yeah, maybe a change of the game plan right now, looking at some different sets because of the matchups.
Yeah, I agree with you because they're looking to tweak things to maybe get those matchups working in their favor.
So it's San Antonio with it. 4-point game. And that one's good.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
Leonard against Conley. Cousins, no good.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
There's a reason why they have 3 seconds in the lane, and that interior play has made a big difference in this game.
Now here's Monroe. Following the miss by DeMarcus Cousins. That is good.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the ball and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, Greg. Getting everything he possibly could out of that play. Nicely done. Good call.
One shot, gentlemen.
And that one falls for Greg Monroe.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunities.
They're sending guys to the line way more than they should. They need to play good position defense and avoid the reach-in sloppy fouls.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cousins. That doesn't go either for Cousins.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Parker outside. Double team on Parker. He dishes it to Leonard. A drive by Monroe. Here's Haynes. And he goes in for the dunk.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Spurs.
Clark, free throws were a big factor in this one.
Yeah, you know what? It's great to get to the line, Kevin, but the other half of that is you got to convert, and they did that.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And so by winning the first of 3 in this season series, it should give them plenty of momentum and confidence for the next time they'll have to lace their sneakers up against the Kings.
Just a quality win, and you look at the box score and some really good numbers for Greg Monroe. And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
And here are the Kings now after the basket by San Antonio. Shot from 16. Cousins, no good.
And, you know, coaches just love players who they can count on to give that effort defensively.
And he clearly is one of those guys, Greg. We saw it right there. Nice work forcing that miss.
Didn't take their time in wrapping this game up. They came out with a sense of urgency.
Nice ending spurt to polish it off. Once they had him on the ropes, they started throwing haymakers at him.
The whole knockout blow. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting for Sacramento, DeMarcus Cousins. 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cousins. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Burke. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Guys, I'm here with Tony Parker. And Tony, there was an intensity to the way this team played. Were you guys amped up?
We were motivated tonight. You know, today we were on a mission. We want to make a statement, and we played great basketball, great ball movement. Everybody wasn't selfish. We shot the ball a lot better, and we played great defense.
Statement delivered, mission accomplished. Nice win, Tony. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we send you now over to Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Tony Parker. Double figures in both points and assists for the double-double that led the way tonight. He was their motor offensively and really got the team fired up. What'd you think, Shaq?
Tony Parker is putting on a show. The Sabone assassin does it again. Man, see, he started out as a traditional one guard, bringing the ball up, getting to the back filler. But now, the team, it leans on him.
He's their floor general, guys, and tonight he showed everyone why he's got the keys to their offense. He was dropping dimes all over the place. A grand total of 14 assists. He was always one move ahead, keeping the defenders on their heels the entire game.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hey everybody, I'm Ernie Johnson, and trick-or-treating door-to-door with me tonight are Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's very
Trick-or-treat, give me something good to eat.
Our featured matchup tonight out in Toronto, where the Raptors will be going up against the Chicago Bulls. And guys, for the Bulls, coming into this matchup with no shortage of confidence, they won all 4 games against this team last season. And the ghouls and goblins are out as we're hosting here on Halloween night. Oh, that is very scary, Shaq. I see you decided not to dress for the occasion.
Well, when you're 7 feet and as sexy as I am, you don't need a costume. Plus, I took my kids trick-or-treating before I came here. Ernie, father duties.
Wow. I just remember the worst trick that I ever got in the bag.
Trick in the
on
bag?
Trick-or-treat. Yeah, it was the worst
trick in the bag.
The worst trick in the bag I've ever got. I opened up the candy thinking it was going to be filled with all kinds of great things. I opened it up and worms were inside.
Oh, that's horrible. That's a horrible story.
That's awesome.
That's a
Did you eat
terrible
'em?
story.
It was horrible.
It's a very sad story.
It was hard. It was a trick in the bag.
What was your best costume?
My best costume probably when I was an adult. I came, me and my wife, Run DMC.
Oh.
I was Run. No, I was DMC. She was Run.
Yeah. How about you, Shaq? You never dress up for...
He's dressed for Halloween right now.
I'll give you a hint, Ernie. Oh.
What's that?
Chewbacca.
Oh. I didn't know that was Chewbacca's sound.
Oh.
I'm going trick-or-treating again this year as Ryan Gosling.
Oh.
Nice.
That'll do it for now. Thanks for tuning in. I don't need a costume.
You mean Ryan Giesling?
Let's meet the visiting team, the Chicago Bulls. At small forward, Justin Holiday. At the other forward position, Nikola Mirotic. At center, Joakim Noah. At point guard, Derrick Rose. At the other guard position, Jimmy Butler. The head coach of the visiting team is Fred Hoiberg.
Special treat for you here. No trick. It's the NBA on Halloween. It's a special October 31st matchup. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. You can feel the energy here at Air Canada Center. The Raptors looking to please their fans in this Eastern Conference matchup and going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. The guys, they got swept in last year's series, and you know that's the first and foremost thing in their minds as they look to turn the tables this time around.
And in this matchup, last season, not one of the games went their way.
And guys, they suffered a clean sweep, and for one of the best teams in the league, that cannot sit well. You know they'll come to play tonight.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Rose is the 1 with Butler as the 2. Noah is out there with Mirotic, and it's Holiday in at the 3 spot. Now here's Noah, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Holiday with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. That's good. Holiday's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Chicago.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Hibbert. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Joakim Noah.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And really, he does that one as well as anyone. Kev, you're right. That's like his signature move once he goes airborne.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Outside Butler. Rose, a screen on DeRozan. Butler kicks to Rose. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Carroll. A 14-point game for him in the win against Utah. DeRozan with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Patterson against Mirotic. And Patterson kicks to DeRozan. And he gets it to go.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Rose. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Here's Mirotic. No good off the front iron.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Patterson dishes to DeRozan. There's the feed to Lowry. Puts it up from 12. Holiday with the block. 4 on the shot clock. And it's DeRozan missing. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Latrey. Rose can't hit.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
On the wing, DeRozan. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. That doesn't go either for DeRozan. And Butler, here we go. Good on the shot.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Now Lowry. Boy, he was something else against Utah. It's DeRozan top of the key. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Patterson against Mirotic. Noah the screen. Butler on the wing. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. That's good.
Really nice way to get your first bucket of the day.
Toronto trailing. Outside DeRozan. The 10-footer. Rebound by Rose.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
Now here is Mirotic following the miss by DeRozan. Lowry against Holiday. The pass to Hibbert. The shot from 20 feet away. And the Raptors miss again.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaking.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Lowry passes to DeRozan. He feeds it to Hibbert. Patterson setting the pick for Carroll. Pass to DeRozan. Soft touch off the glass. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the night.
Scoring-wise, a really sluggish start for him, guys. I mean, just 2 for 7 overall.
Butler with the ball. He has 6. And Mirotic kicks to Rose. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
Now Rose, following a three-point attempt by DeRozan. Teardrop shot. Rose, no good.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Here's Carroll, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances.
And he knocks down the first one. Rajon Rondo is checked in for Derrick Rose. That one drops. He ties it up. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Rondo dishes to Holiday. And here is Mirotic. He had 16 points in the win against Orlando. Back to Rondo. 6 to shoot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Let's see some numbers here on Kyle Lowry. Great showing for him last season. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And the numbers, while pretty outstanding, I mean, we've now come to expect that from this guy.
Completely in harmony with what his coach is trying to do there. Just a marvelous all-around talent.
And that one misses. A new group in now for the Raptors. Fresh is checked in for Patterson. Terrence Ross comes in for DeMar Carroll. Powell, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Portis, he's checked in for the Bulls. Gibson comes in for Justin Holiday. Second free throw, no good. Raptors shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Now here's Joseph, defended by Butler. To the left wing. Fresh, the pass to Pop. And again, no good by Toronto. The Bulls shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Gibson setting the pick for Butler. He kicks to Gibson from 10 feet out and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Room service delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
Yeah, just frustrated by their lack of production offensively, and I can't blame them. I mean, they're getting the looks, but the shots just aren't falling.
Yeah, and the slump that they're having shooting the ball can take its toll on you if you're not mentally strong. So I like this time out here to try to get those guys reset and refocused.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number 1, the Bulls. 5th, the Raptors.
The key to them being outstanding at the defensive end as far as points allowed goes, they cranked up the pressure early each game. I mean, from the very start, the pressure would be there, and they would sustain it throughout the game. Dominating defense from both of these squads.
Nick Young's checked in for Mirotic. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Fred Hoiberg. What did you find out, DB?
They'll be up against one of the true giants of the league in Roy Hibbert. And he talked about how impressed he is with Hibbert's dedication to improving his game, saying he's gotten better year after year. And now is one of the guys you have to account for, really at both ends of the floor. Defensively, you've got to get low and try to root him out of the paint. And then on offense, we'll probably look to put him in pick and rolls to test his mobility. Seems like a smart strategy, guys. We'll see how they do.
Thank you, Doris. And Chicago has possession after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Now, here's Joseph. He's covered by Rondo. Now, here's Joseph. 11 points for him in that last game against Utah.
And also his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
Now here's Rondo following the shot by Roy Hibbert. And it's Butler missing. Now here's Joseph, guarded closely. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Powell. He's covered by Rondo. Ross with a wide open look. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Rondo drives in, dishes it to Gibson, and stolen by Hibbert. Here's Powell. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Jazz. With a floater, shot is off. Great D that time from Gibson. Here's Young, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. 4th in opponent field goal percentage. 5th in field goal percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in opponents' points per game. It's obvious the hard work this team has put into being good defensively has paid off.
And you mentioned their ranking in terms of opponent field goal percentage. Such an important stat. They did not give up the easy looks. You really had to work for whatever you got.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now Joseph, he's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Fires from the wing. Powell, that's good. Powell's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Outside Rondo. Gibson the screen. Butler on the wing. For the three. That's good. Butler's got 9.
For 3. Toronto with the title.
Raptors trail by 3. Ross with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. They set the pick. Here's Joseph. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Ross against Rondo. Passes it to Gibson. The shot is off. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Here's Ross. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Raptors have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
You know, Kevin, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
That free throw good from Ross. And both free throws good for Ross. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter.
Chance to check out stats for Rondo, how he performed last season. Averaged about 9 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Yep, without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem.
There's the pass to Portis. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Portis has got his first basket of the night. Raptors trail by 3. And here is Joseph. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Powell. Shot clock at 5. Cans the 12-footer.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
1:46 left here in the first quarter. And Gibson, here we go. There's the killer two-handed slam.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now, here's Joseph. Pass to Fresh. They set the pick. Kicks it to Joseph. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And they played with such tenacity on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, it takes a lot of pressure off of them when they go on offense.
And I think you've got to give all the guys credit. I mean, plenty of credit to go around. You can't just highlight or pick out 1 or 2 guys that stood out, because everybody did defensively.
Here is Ross. The Bulls knocking down the 3. And Gibson sends it back. outside Rondo. Intercepted. Now here's Joseph. He's covered by Rondo. The dish to Ross. Here's Hibbert. It's blocked. Feeds it to Ross. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Knocked away. Young with the steal. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Lets a floater go. And Rajon Rondo the basket on the assist by Butler. And now it's an 8-point Bulls lead. Here's Powell. And they get it. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They lead by 8. We've got more in store for you right after this. And speaking with Roy Hibbert before the game, he helped illuminate their defensive philosophy. When you have that sort of focus like Hibbert, that kind of confidence on display on a nightly basis, Greg, you are a game changer, and he does change games every night.
You know, and we saw his skill set and execution develop very rapidly over the course of just a couple years. He worked extremely hard to become the force he is on the interior in this game.
Now the second.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when you need a spark, something electric to get your teammates fired up.
Offensive rebound. Now the feed to Mirotic. Rondo kicks to Holiday. The kick out to Rose. The rebound by Patterson. Raptors trail by 6. Wright dishes to Lowry. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Another miss by DeRozan.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Holiday, the pass to Rose. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Move shots.
Free throw drops for Rose. Both good from the line that time. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Patterson, the screen. There's the pick. And it's Lowry penetrating. Carroll, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of him.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Rose against Wright. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
And the double clutch layup in that situation, that's just him playing to the crowd, guys.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for Chicago. free throw drops for Rose.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
I tell you what, nice job making the most of their opportunities.
Pass to Patterson. This one for three, and that one's good. Patterson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
And Mirotic kicks to Rose. Six to shoot. And the Bulls get it back. Patterson against Mirotic. He dishes it to Aldridge. Left side Rose. There's the three. Rose with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Lowry kicks to DeRozan. That's good. And now just a 4-point Bulls lead.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they need.
Here's Rose. Trains it from 9 feet away. Rose has got 7 points for the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Lowry against Holiday. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
It's stolen by Lowry. Fast break, Toronto. Here's DeRozan, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
That's his first personal foul.
Raptors have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
DeRozan at the line for two.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Jody Meeks, he's checked in for Wright. So we can't get either to fall.
I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there. I'll bet he didn't either, as good a foul shooter as he is.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Bulls have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Free throw good, Aldridge. Raptors trail by 7. Now, here's Lowry. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. From 10 feet out, and off the front iron, and in it goes.
The defender was spinning around like an agitator in a washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Outside Rose. at 4. Missed inside.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Lowry with the ball. Noah picks him up. The drive by Lowry. And Aldridge sends it back. DeRozan against Rose. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. 5th, the Raptors.
Well, I thought, Kevin, they had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Rosen dishes to Lowry. He feeds it to Carroll. No good. Rose with some nice D. The Bulls leading by 5. No good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Meeks with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Carroll kicks to DeRozan. To the paint. Looks for Lowry. Gets it to him. There's the foul. It's on Patrick Patterson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Chicago. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Rose against Lowry. There's a good screen. Mirotic, the pass to Butler. Outside Rose. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Patterson. Patterson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Here's DeRozan. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. That's good from DeMar DeRozan. And some changes here for the Raptors. Fresh is checked in for DeMarre Carroll. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Portis, he's checked in for the Bulls. Gibson comes in for Justin Holiday. Now Joseph. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He kicks to Meeks. Dishes it to Joseph. Stolen by Rose. It's stolen by DeRozan. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Patterson, that's good. Patterson's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they got to figure out how to contain him.
Checking out some numbers for Fresh. How he did last season. 15th in rebounding, 15th in assists, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, too. Goes hard at it at both ends.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Patterson. And it's Powell in for DeMar DeRozan. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Young's checked in. Outside Butler. Pass to Portis. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Gibson. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got half, so he'll head to the free throw line. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taj Gibson taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gibson. The Raptors making a switch here. Ross is checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Rajon Rondo is checked in for Rose. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Joseph with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Powell, that's good.
That was Roy Hibbert getting in the way of the defense there.
Chicago trailing here. Rondo kicks to Butler. Gibson the screen. Butler attacking. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Butler's got 11.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Chicago grabs the miss. Young left side. Left side Gibson. Back to Young. To the paint. Takes it from 10. Portis can't get it to go.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Joseph dishes to Ross. From deep three-point range, Chicago grabs the miss. Gibson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rondo with it, picked up by Joseph. Rondo drives in, and that one's good.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
And here is Joseph. There's the screen. Down low. Terrence with the slam.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game.
The kick out to Young. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Young's got 8.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Hibbert with the screen on Rondo. Here's Powell, defended by Young. Powell kicks to Joseph. Offensive rebound. Hibbert the pass to Powell. Goes back up, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on Nick Young. For Toronto, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Chicago with the ball. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with his team. The focus of their discussion was getting their offense to run through Butler. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense, and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. And it's blocked. They retain possession. There's the pass to Gibson. Now, here's Joseph. He's guarded closely. Pass to Fresh. Kicks to Powell. Hibbert inside. And it's all evened up. Hibbert's got his second basket of the night.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the knee without thinking twice about it.
Outside Butler. Pass to Portis. Great tee that time from Hibbert. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Hibbert with the screen for Joseph. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them. Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
We've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
Could be. A dunk like that coming off a great defensive play has to build some momentum.
Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Powell. Count it from 12. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
Count that one. 7 points here for Taj Gibson.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
The dish to Hibbert. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
That's his first personal.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Roy Hibbert at the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Right, he's checked in for Toronto. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
Bulls trail by 4. Here's Young. 8 points for him. 3 seconds left. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
That free throw missing. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line. Powell. Shot is no good. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Raptors lead by 3. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, with Derrick Rose. Derrick, how does it feel to get back out there on the basketball floor here for the new season ahead?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Great to have you back, Derrick. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Doris, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for the 3rd quarter of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the halftime show on 2K Sports. For Toronto, the first quarter was not an easy one. The deficit for them at one point grew to 8 points in the period. They did not come out of their warm-ups with their A game. They were much more effective once the second quarter got underway, rallying to turn their deficit into a 3-point halftime lead. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
I love the way they took care of the basketball. They displayed good patience, strong decision-making, sharp passing, all of it. This is why coaches say, make the right play, not the spectacular play. Well, unless the spectacular play is the right play, that's fine. But don't give away possessions. That's the moral of the story.
And Shaq, what'd you think about Chicago?
Well, how about that contribution they got from the bench? Nice. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him dig a little deeper into that bench. Some games you just got to go with the lineups that are working and just improvise, Ernie.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. Raptors leading by 3. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. Lowry and DeRozan are the guard tandem. Patrick Patterson is out there with Roy Hibbert, and it's Carroll in at the small forward. DeRozan, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's on Jimmy Butler. For Toronto, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
DeRozan at the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Bulls trail by 5. Rose gets to Holiday. Outside Rose. Lets a floater go. He lays it in. Rose has got 9 points.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Raptors shooting around 41% on the night. Hibbert with a screen on Rose. Lowry against Rose. The 11-footer. Noah with the block. And finished off by Rose.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
Lowry against Rose. Lowry kicks to Hibbert. Stolen by Noah. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Mirotic dishes to Holiday. To the left side wing. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 5th best, Roy Hibbert.
You know, he was a consistent shot blocker because he got his hands on shots that looked like they were free and clear, and then boom, he'd come out of nowhere and deny it.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. To the wing right side. Outside Carroll. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Noah with a screen on Lowry. Here's Rose. Rose with another miss. Raptors leading by 4. Carroll kicks to Patterson. Feeds it to Lowry. DeRozan on the wing. Plenty of space. Good as the jump shot falls. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Noah the screen. Butler attacking. And Holiday has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Toronto grabs the miss. Carroll's got 4 rebounds in this game. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Mirotic. And it's DeRozan missing.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Holiday against Hibbert. There's the foul. It's on Patrick Patterson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time, Greg.
On defense, Toronto. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Clock at 6. Rose passes to Butler. Lets it go with the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feeling.
Lowry dishes to DeRozan. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Noah. Jody Meeks, he's checked in for DeMarre Carroll. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for the Bulls. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Rose against Lowry. 4 on the clock. And that one hits back iron. Bulls trail by 3. Outside Rose. And Holiday has it in the corner. Shoots from 14. That's tipped. Lowry against Holiday. DeRozan in the corner. Fades. Count that one. DeRozan's got 6 in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
For Chicago, they have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Holiday. The Raptors making a switch here. Ross is checked in, and the Bulls making a change here as well. Gibson's checked in. Both free throws good from Holiday. Toronto leading by 3. Outside Lowry. The feed now to Patterson. Now here's Rose. He's got 11. Gibson with the screen on Lowry. Rose attacking, and it's good. Rose has got 13. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. He dishes it to Holiday. And that misses. That would have put him up. Mirotic has a wide-open look. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Patterson can't get it to go. Now Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Mirotic kicks to Rose. Back to Mirotic. He feeds it to Holiday. Gets in the screen. Holiday, the pass to Rose. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Here's Aldrich. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Aldrich has got his second bucket of the night. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, it's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Toronto trailing. And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Ross sets a screen for Lowry. Dishes it to Ross. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 6th assist on the night.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Marked improvement in their shooting from what we saw to start the game.
To the middle, here's Aldridge. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Gibson's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside.
And DeRozan kicks to Lowry. Nice work there coming off the screen. Lowry's got his 2nd bucket.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Yeah, saw some things that just weren't working for them and wants to make some adjustments.
Yeah, and no reason to wait around to do that, Greg. I mean, might as well make those adjustments right away.
While we have a moment, let's check the stats for DeRozan. Coming off a terrific season. 9th in field goal percentage, 16th in scoring, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And, you know, back to his tremendous efficiencies from 3 last year. I mean, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Powell, he's checked in for DeRozan. Joseph comes in for Meeks, and it's Wright in for Kyle Lowry. The kick out to Young. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Powell. He's covered by Rondo. And there's the foul. Goes on Taj Gibson. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Wright with a screen on Young. Passes it to Ross. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. 4th, the Bulls.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Here's Portis. He kicks to Gibson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Terrific game for Gibson. 9 points and 2 steals as well.
And guys, really impossible to say where he's been better, offensively or defensively.
I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's not missed a beat at either end. That's obvious.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good from Gibson.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Here's Powell. He's covered by Rondo. The shot by Powell, no good.
Oh, tough D on the inside.
It sure was, Greg. No easy access to the basket when that fella's in the middle.
Rondo dishes to Gibson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I tell you what, the defense should sing Christmas cards for that miss.
Joseph with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Now the pass to Ross.
with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I tell you what, I like that, though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it.
Mirotic, the pass to Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go. And again, no good by Chicago. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Ross on the wing, defended by Gibson. And it's blocked by Mirotic. Now Young, 12 points for him. Outside Gibson. Pass to Mirotic. Here's the screen. Kicks it to Young. There's the 3. And he gets it to go. Young's got 15 points.
He is on fire from behind the arc.
Yeah, it seems like all of his points are coming from deep, Greg.
Jamari Carroll's checked in for Toronto. Chicago also making some changes. Noah comes in for Taj Gibson. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Young. Wright with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Patterson can't get it to go.
It's not winning basketball when you're attempting shots like that.
Yeah, come on now. You got to remember it's a team game. He's got 4 teammates out there with him. I don't think he needs to try to do it all by himself like that.
Shots good from Butler.
That's 2 straight quick 3-pointers they've allowed.
Defense just not reacting with enough aggressiveness.
Carroll with a screen for Wright to the middle. Here's Patterson. Noah with the block. Wright against Mirotic. Pass to Butler. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play going to the line for 1. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Chicago.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
You know, one other area they're doing well in is steals. I mean, they've knocked the ball loose a number of times and been able to track it down after the fact.
The Raptors making a switch here.
Shot.
Hibbert's checked in.
Find the lanes. 1 shot.
.129 left in the third quarter of the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Wright sets a screen for Hibbert. And they get it, and it's in off the backboard. Hibbert's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Love the work there. They got the most out of that possession.
Rondo kicks to Butler. And they double up Butler. Passes to Portis. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Portis has got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
And Wright kicks to Hibbert. Now the dish to Powell. Hibbert with a screen on Butler. It's deflected.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall. Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
27 seconds left to play here in the third. Joseph, and it's blocked by Mirotic. Joseph dishes to Powell. It's hauled in by Noah.
And you really thought that was going to be a gimme, but unable to convert.
Yeah, and a little self-talk, angry self-talk for himself after that miss.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. Had the space there, but it's offline. Right. Shot, no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Chicago up by 12. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. And here is Butler. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Rose is the one with Butler as the two. Noah is out there with Cole Aldridge. And it's Holiday in at the 3. 6 to shoot. Rose in the post. While recovering, they grab their own miss. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Powell. Lowry up top, defended by Butler. Lowry against Butler. Hibbert with the screen. Lowry passes to Hibbert. Here's Carroll. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
At the line for your Raptors, DeMarre Carroll. Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
Take a look at what Carroll's done. He has 8 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Here's Holiday. No good. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Hibbert with the screen. Lowry from outside, and he gets it to go.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
They set the pick. Holiday attacking. And there's Joakim Noah on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Raptors trail by 10. Now here is Lowry. Feeds to Hibbert. Makes it off the glass. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds. The Bulls leading by 8. Rose kicks to Holiday. Noah the screen. And Holiday, here we go. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry dishes to Carroll. No good on the 3. The Bulls have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. DeRozan against Rose. Baseline jumper. They get it again. Poked away. Here's Aldridge. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. That's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Clearly, he's not pleased with all the looks they've given up on the inside, and also to get them to tighten up that defense.
Yeah, and I think he's going to let them know about it. I mean, they're playing some soft interior defense, and you can't win that way. That's a recipe for disaster if you're not going to play with some physicality inside.
Brooke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Dwayne Casey was just going over the plan with his team. He is not happy with their perimeter defense, saying, guys, way too many open shots for them beyond the three-point line. We've got to press up closer and try to crowd them off the arc. Guys, we'll see if they got the message.
Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Toronto. The drive by Lowry. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Gibson the screen. Here's Rose. Gibson passes to Rose. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Shots good from Butler.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
Raptors trail by 12. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Patterson against Gibson. And Patterson kicks to Lowry. Back to Patterson. Just 5 on the clock. One-on-one fast break. Here's Holiday. It's tipped. Now Lowry. Down low. Hibbert dishes to DeRozan. The feed to Patterson. Out to the wing. Teardrop shot. And Gibson sends it back. Outside Rose. Noah the screen. Rose goes in. And it's blocked. Carroll with it. He dishes it to Hibbert. Outside Lowry. Carroll passes to DeRozan. "18 feet out, and that one's good. DeRozan's got 19 points. Chicago with the ball. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Noah the screen. Fast break Toronto. On up the court. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark. Brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play. Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there. And a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Hibbert with a screen on Rose. Lowry kicks to Hibbert. Great defense that time from Noah.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
There's Rose with the three, and the Bulls another three.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Lowry dishes to DeRozan. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. DeRozan's got 12 points in just the second half.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Holiday goes in. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
That's his third personal foul. Shooting for Toronto, Justin Holiday. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. Mirotic is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
And here's DeRozan. Patterson, the screen. Outside DeRozan. DeRozan can't get that one to fall.
Boy, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Outside Rose. Lets the three fly. The second chance effort. And Hibbert with the block. They get it back. Noah kicks to Rose. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Carroll. Rose passes to Holiday. No good with the triple.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Chicago leading by 11. Outside Butler. And they double up Butler. Mirotic has the open look. And it's Lowry with the rebound. Lowry's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hibbert with the screen for Lowry to the paint. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Wow, this game just a commanding performance for Hibbert. He's got 13 rebounds, and he has sent a bunch of shots in reverse.
And because of that, there's now a major intimidation factor working in their favor.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Rajon Rondo is checked in for Rose. And Hibbert hits them both. And Chicago has possession. Butler dishes to Rondo. He feeds it to Noah. Lowry against Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. And oh, here we go. DeRozan. Nobody back.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Shooting for Toronto, Kyle Lowry. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Take a look at what Kyle Lowry's been doing. He's got 8 points and 9 assists. He's gotten after it on the boards for them as well as in the transition game.
And I like the fact that one has really fed into the other.
And so Lowry nails both of them. And Chicago has possession. 7-point differential. Outside Holiday. Dishes it to Butler. He kicks it to Mirotic. And it's blocked. Lowry against Rondo. Lowry passes to Patterson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
One shot. One shot.
That free throw good from Patterson. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Butler. Outside Rondo. Mirotic, a screen on DeRozan. The pass to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Here's DeRozan. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
No other screen. It's to Holiday. Back to Rondo. Three-pointer. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Raptors trail by 5. Outside DeRozan. Patterson, the screen. Butler against Lowry. Kicks to Patterson. Pass to Carey. And DeRozan. Here we go. And he lets it to go. Now it's just a 3-point Bulls lead.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
.58 left in the game. Here's Butler. And the Bulls with another miss. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 17-7 run. Howard with the ball. He's picked up by Rondo. Here's DeRozan. Mirotic grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 3. Rondo kicks to Mirotic. Holiday dishes to Mirotic. Holiday the pass to Noah. Butler with room to shoot. It doesn't go either for Butler. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Lowry. Here's Hibbert. Rebound by the Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Butler goes in. And they double up Butler. Here's Mirotic. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And that's really using the double team against the defense there and creating that pinpoint passing to attack.
Left to play in the final quarter. Outside DeRozan. Patterson the screen. And it's Hibbert in the corner. Raptors moving the ball around. It's stolen by Rondo. And Holiday kicks to Rondo. Back to Holiday. Passes to Noah. Outside Butler. Noah with a screen for Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Butler missing again.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Here's Toronto now, trailing by 5. Here's Patterson on the 3 off target. And so they foul intentionally. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
DeMar DeRozan, that's his 3rd personal foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jimmy Butler. At the line for 2.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Fires from deep. Nails it. And now they trail by just 4. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Now here's Wright. Here's Fresh. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Chicago winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, a nice win for you tonight, Joe Kim. What was the attitude of the team coming into this game and just in general?
Yeah, we played hard tonight. We're getting better. We just got to keep going. You know, it's a work in progress. And, you know, we just got to keep fighting, and get as many W's as possible.
Congratulations, Joe Kim. We appreciate it. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now the award-winning Ernie Johnson will take it from here. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, Jimmy Butler. The entire second half was just phenomenal. You could see there was no way he was going to let them lose.
Well, you know, when Butler's on the court, he's going to come at you in all sorts of ways. I mean, defensively, offensively, this guy can just flat out play. Let's not forget he's an all-star, too.
Ernie, that is the definition of domination. He took them to school tonight in every possible way. I know there's 10 players on the court, but I only noticed one.
And, folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.